Coming in, Chris Everett. How's it going? Old time bass chaser. How's it going? So far, it's been a pretty hot bite. We've only hooked up on the one, but getting right on the orange rod already. We've been out here less than 45 minutes, y'all. I hooked about a 10-pound blue 20 minutes after being out. And then on top of that, my purple rod's done got hit like 16 times. My orange rod's been hit about 45 times, so it's looking good. If there's anybody still in here, can y'all let me know if y'all can hear me okay? Because I'm using this mic again, so I want to know if y'all can hear me all right before we go too far into the stream. All right, thanks, James. Cool. Yeah, I landed a 10-pound blue right before. I mean, literally, we got out here about an hour ago, about an hour and a half ago, and it took us a half an hour to sit up in the dark. And we cast it out, and I was out for less than 20 minutes. And that green rod just bent in half. I mean, it just kept on going. I hope I catch some good ones too, James. I mean, we've been getting hit after hit. I mean, in the last hour that we've been out here, we've had at least 15 to 20 good takedowns. And we did just luck up on bait. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. We're getting bite after bite, and we just lucked up on bait. We had about 10 barges come through here within a half an hour period. We heard one of the barges come through and thump something real loud, and we found out it was an Asian carp. You believe he caught 5 flatheads? Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's nice, James. Hey, my little bro, he's got a flathead messing with his right now. Yeah. Yeah, we wasn't going to even come out tonight, but little bro's got to leave town for a couple months tomorrow. He got the phone call today saying he's got to leave town for a few months. So I'm like, well, it's going to be our last hurrah. Let's go out and do it. So we come out and put the rods out, and so far it's been a pretty good night. I mean, we've been getting decent bites all night. I just missed literally a few seconds before I went live. I just missed one on the purple rod. Well, I would take all those, James. I would take all those. 18.7, the smallest is 10.2. Oh, yeah. But yeah, what I was saying is we did luck into some good bait. Well, I'm hoping it's good bait. It's on the green rod right now. We're going to try it out. Orange rod's going, y'all. Orange rod's getting smacked. It just bounced. Maybe it's going to go over here in a second. But yeah, the barges was coming through here earlier, and we had one come up right close to the bank. And it had a bunch of Asian carp out there jumping. We heard this loud thump. A few minutes later, Asian carp floated up on the stream. I mean, on the bank. And I mean, he's about 10 pounds, 15 pounds. You could tell he just died. He was all floppy and wiggly, and then his eyes wasn't glassed over, so I cut into him. He smells fresh. I'm like, oh, we got some fresh Asian carp. So right now in that green rod, I got a chunk like this. I mean, literally a chunk like this on there. And I got it out about 85, 90 yards. Oh, me too, James. Me too. I mean, with just the bites we've been getting tonight alone, you know, I wasn't even gonna go live. I didn't know if I was gonna go live or not. I even told my wife, I don't know if I'm gonna go live or not, because I'm tired of going live and not catching fish. It's like as soon as I turn the camera on, they stop biting. But as you've seen with the orange rod still getting hit, they ain't stopped biting yet. So all we can do is be optimistic that we're gonna put on a few of them tonight. Now, I started out with Nightcrawler on this purple rod, and it was getting hit as second it hit the water. A few seconds later, it was going over. I'm thinking it's drum or white bass, which I'll take a white bass for bait anytime, so not worried about that. But they're stripping my Nightcrawler off before I can hook up on them. So I switched over to a small piece of bluegill about that big on that little baby hook, and right before I hit the live button, I'm talking, I was walking over here to hit the live button. That rod bent in half. and I felt him pull. I don't know if it turned back on itself or what, but I lost him. But yeah, it just got smashed. Steve Loke, what's up? That's what I did too, James. That's what I did too. The greenbrier, when I got hit, when I first got out here, I took our biggest bluegill we had, which was probably, he was only about like this. I mean, he wasn't huge, but he about this big. I cut just the fins of his tail off, cut them off, and I cut him in half. John Parker, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. I cut him in half, and I took that whole head and part of that midsection, left it on there, one piece about this big, and I casted it out there. Me and little brother was just sitting there talking. All of a sudden, just that rod just started bending and wouldn't stop. He goes, greenbrier, greenbrier, greenbrier. I'm like, yeah, I see it. It's gone. But yeah, little bro just put Nightcrawler on his small rod. These two little lights y'all see up here, right past my rods, are little bro's rod. The tallest light, that's a 9.5-foot whisker seeker. The smaller lights is little light action rod close to the bank. Yeah, I can see the lights, yeah. So yeah, he's got his bars right there beside mine. His don't light up. I was going to set them up to light up tonight, but we didn't get a chance to, so he just put toppers on them and said it was good enough. But yeah, the tall one's his big rod. The small one's his Nightcrawler rod. He just put Nightcrawler out earlier. Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. And I was going to bring out my trail cam after the last live I did, James. After I seen them eyes when I come around that corner, I was going to put my trail cam up on top of that hill, and somebody walked off with my SD card. I pulled the trail cam out of the box. First time it's ever been out. Well, it's been out of the box when you look at it, but I put it all back in there. It's the first time it was ever pulled out and got ready to be used. I had already getting ready to start to put the batteries in, and I'm like, well, let me find my SD card. Nope, it's gone. But yeah, I was definitely hoping that I could have brought that out here and set it up there behind us. But it's been a quiet night up there tonight. Been a very quiet night. I don't know if they knew we was coming because my cart makes so much noise now. Oh my Lord. My cart leg's bent, y'all. The last trip me and bro come out here, because I had so much weight in it, the legs actually bent up because they're just still thin bars. So I took some hollow tubing, metal tubing, and I put it over top of them. Keep them from bending anymore. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it, James. That's why I won't leave mine out. I'm going to set mine up strictly while I'm down here fishing. I'm going to have it up in the tree as high as I can get it, facing the woods, to where if anything crosses the path where we're at, it picks it up. Oh, I knew what you were saying. I knew what you were saying. But yeah, I was just going to leave my cams out while I'm fishing and then take them back down. And then go to the footage when I get home. Yeah, that's my plan, to try to catch something on it. Now, the chances of me catching a squatch on it, slim to none. Steve Adams, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in, brother. Big old row over there. But yeah, the chances of me catching a squatch on camera is going to be slim to none. But you know what? I may be able to catch that dang mountain lion on camera. And if I catch that mountain lion on camera, then I can prove to the state of Kentucky he's over here. Of course, then they might ask me why I didn't do nothing about it. Yeah, James. What part of Ohio you fish at? I can't remember. I'm an old guy that's had strokes. I can't remember hardly much of nothing. Because I wonder if you're getting the same barges. Green Up Pool. I'm trying to think where that's at. I wonder if you're getting the same barge as we are. Because we've done had about 30 of them in the last 2 hours. Well, the last hour hour and a half, well, it's 2 hours now. So yeah, about 30 hours, or 20 of them, 2 hours. I mean, we at one point in time, we had 3 barges side by side coming down this river. We had 2 going this way and 1 going this way at the exact same time. Oh, that bites, Steve. I know where Ashland, Kentucky is. Yep. You probably are getting the same barges then, brother. Same barges. They're probably coming. Oh, that was a hit. Little Bros Rod just got smacked. Yeah, you're probably getting the same barges. They're probably coming from your area, leaving yours and coming down this way. Coming through. Yes. We've been non-stop barges. That's one of the reasons why I didn't know if I was going to go live or not. First reason was I'm tired of going live and not getting any bites or catching any, but one fish or whatever. And then we always have problems and have technical difficulties. So I didn't know if I was going to go live because of that. And 2, with the barges, like you said, I mean, literally, we had 20 in 2 hours. They were just non-stop. I'm surprised, let me knock on something hard. My skull right here, because I ain't got no wood. I can reach behind me and get wood, but I ain't seen them come through. I ain't seen no more over here. Normally, I can see them about 2 miles down this side and about a mile down this direction when they come around this bend over here. And I was trying to get to this bend tonight, y'all. I was going to go down to this bend and see if we catch any fish down there. Because I tell you what, I haven't never fished there. I know there's flatties down there because there's a bunch of big rocks, big boulder rocks all around the bank. So I know there's flatties over there. And this is the second time I've seen a boat, because there's big pillars down there. Second time I've seen a boat pull up to them pillars and tie up to them pillars and fish off them pillars. So I know there's fish over there, or they wouldn't be posting up over there. And I was going to go over there tonight and do it, but the water's up so high. Van, what is up, brother? My chat stopped scrolling again for a second. I don't know why it keeps on doing that. Some big road out there. Yeah, with it. Them Asian carp, though, them barges stirred them Asian carp up like crazy earlier. And when that barge hit that Asian carp, it sounded like a gunshot going off, like donk. And sure enough, little bro goes, man, that log that just floated up over here, he said it almost looked like a gator. And I'm like, what log? And I shined it with my headlamp, and I'm like, dude, that's a fish. And I walked over to it. I'm like, well, his eyes ain't glossed over or hazed over yet, so he couldn't have been dead long. And then you could see a big knot in his head where he got hit by the barge. And I said, huh. So I drug him up and cut his whole tail off, about this much of his, about 8 to 12 inches of his tail off. I said, all right, here comes the moment of truth. And I smelled it. I'm like, it smells fresh. Start cutting it up. So now I got about a 10-pound Asian carp over here cut up. Yes, they are good to use for cut bait. Real good. Buffalo is part of the sucker family. They do real good. Buffalo and carp both are good. I usually don't use carp unless I catch one that's under 5 pounds. I don't like killing them if I don't have to. Like on the last video I put out of me catching that carp, if you hear right before he burnt the crap out of my finger because I made the mistake of putting my finger on the line. And unfortunately, it was only 8-pound test line. 6 pound test line. and it was so thin it just burnt through my skin. Jesse, how's it going? Outdoors Addiction. But yeah, I made the mistake of putting my finger on that line right before he ran, and you'll hear me make the comment, yeah, he's way too big for bait. My brother Duggar, how's it going? Little bro said, greetings, fellow traveler. My purple line just moved. I wonder if it's getting ready to go over again, y'all. They're getting a little, them fish are getting a little feisty out there, y'all. I'm telling you. They starting to wake up and come off the beds. I know that 10-pounder I caught right before the stream, he smacked that rod like a beast. He inhaled it. I mean, there wasn't even no, there wasn't, there wasn't even no, Dominic, how's it going? Yeah, when that 10-pounder, I caught that 10-pounder right before stream. Little bro, was that you moving that or was that the rod? Do what? Oh, he's getting hit on both rods. Wait for it. He's getting hit on both rods, y'all. His big rod hit about that time. I was watching his big rod and his little rod goes, oh. Yep. Just wait for him to bend it over. They'll bend it over. Yep. Just leave it bent for a few seconds. Yeah. So if we get a big hit, y'all, if that green rod, little bro, James said hi. Yeah, he said he's in the chat now, but unfortunately I had to put his phone down because as soon as he got on the phone, both his rods got hit. Yeah, if that green rod goes, y'all, I can promise you right now, we liable to have a good fish. Because like I said, that chunk of carp I put on there, yeah, it weighed more than the sinker did. It's at least a pound of bait. At least a pound of bait. I figured if they coming off spawn, they're gonna be hungry. It's either go big or go home. I do need to recast this purple rod though, because earlier I was in a certain position. Is he on there? Ah, fish on, fish off. Yeah, donkey bakes, Duggar. Yeah, we had a barge hit a Asian carp earlier, about a 10, 12-pound Asian carp, and we heard him hit. At that time, about 20 minutes later, something floated up, and I looked at him. I'm like, dude, his eyes ain't glossed over or nothing else. I said, he ain't been dead long. Grabbed him with a rag, picked him up. He's all flexible. I'm like, well, I'm gonna try it. I'll cut into him to see what happens. So I cut into his tail, cut about 6 to 12 inches off his tail, and I was like, all right, well, let me smell it. And I, eased up to it. I'm like, huh? Well, it don't stink. It smells like fresh carp. So we got us some fresh carp. And I cut a chunk literally almost the size of my fist and put it on that dang rod. And it's got a 12-aught Mad Catz circle hook on it. Stan, how's it going? No, I didn't hear that noise, Stan. It's been quiet tonight. You need that light on, bro, so you can see? I'm glad. I didn't know it was going to turn on. Usually my light won't turn on unless I'm right underneath of it, y'all. Literally, it won't come on unless I'm right underneath of it. I must be at the perfect angle to hit that button. Yep, perfect angle. Now, I won't be able to do it again, y'all. If I move my arm and come back, it ain't going to, yep, maybe it will. All right, cool. So I know that as long as I'm sitting in the chair like I'm sitting in now, y'all, all I got to do is put it up on my arm right here and I can hit the light. Small Pepper, how's it going? 16 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody coming in. Hope we get on some big fishy for y'all tonight, because like I said, it's been a pretty decent bite. Rattle Trap, how's it going? Long time no see. Oh, Orange Rod getting smacked. Like I said, we've been getting hit after hit, man. So I'm optimistic. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna recast this purple rod because it should have been smashed already. It was getting smashed every 5 or 10 minutes. I'm thinking it's probably drum or something, but still, right now, a fish is a fish. Plus, it could be a carp, because I caught a big old huge, that 18-pound carp I caught was on a piece of carp. I mean, a piece of bluegill. So, there's a good possibility it could be a carp. It could be a white bass. It could be a drum, or it could be a channel cat. So, I guess I'm not in the hole where I'm supposed to be at, or he'd be hitting it. So, I'm going to move it again. Because I want to get fishies. We're here to get fishies. And I got a big body section on that, a big body section on that orange rod, y'all. Oh, you're good. You're casting on out there. Oh, you're fine. That's good. That should be good. Looks about golden, homie. Looks golden, homie. Alrighty. So I put this about where it should be at. I'm hoping. We'll see if it goes over. Because I love it when they bend over. Yeah, small pepper I do. I mean, I've been catching some decent ones here lately. They're just slowly getting bigger and bigger for the year. I caught a 10-pounder right before stream. Well, yeah, little bro's PB flathead keeps on going up a pound at a time. His first one ever was 3 pounds. And then the last time we come out was 4 pounds. So it's going up a pound at a time. So yeah, it's slowly going up. But yeah, I mean, I've been getting some decent fish. I mean, it ain't monsters for my water, because I know for a fact that we got some monsters. That's just current setting in. I know we got monsters in here. I'm gonna kill this light now. Yeah, you can hear them splashing back here, y'all. We got a lot of carp in the area right now, a lot of Asian carp, so they are spooking pretty easy. Solo Texan, Ricky, how's it going? Cali Bear, how's it going? Sorry, y'all, my chat keeps stopped scrolling for some reason. I promise y'all I ain't missing nobody on purpose. John Order, how's it going? All right, get you some rest, John. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, like I said, I caught the 10-pounder tonight, 10-pound blue, 20 minutes after I cast it out while I was waiting on the live to go through. Frank, how's it going? 18 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate it, everybody. Now, if a little broken hook up on these fish for me, so we'll be straight. I want whatever keeps on messing with that orange rod to come back and just smash it. They keep on pulling it just a little bit and shaking it. It acts like a flatty bite. It acts like a flatty bite. But I want them to come back and just smash it. Smash it like it's hot. Yep. Sold it down here so I don't knock it over. got a lot of bait fish up here jumping. And of course, the old guy that's had strokes that can't remember his name half the time, talking about my dumb self, did not bring my throw net tonight. Normally I keep it in the bucket with me just in case I need it. And I'll throw it out a couple times. If I don't catch anything, I put it back up. Usually I ain't been hearing bait fish up here lately. Now I got them splashing 2 foot in front of me. Matter of fact, I'm going to find out if it's a bait fish or if it's a carp. Could be a carper. Well, it's got to be something fairly big. Because the reason why the bait fish are making noise is because when I turned on the light, they was all jumping out of the water to get away from something. They're running from something, which is good because they're out there about the same distance as my purple rod. So let them run, get away, and see if he wants that bluegill. Now, if I don't get hit on that purple rod in the next 10, 15 minutes with that bluegill again, then I'm going to switch back over to Nightcrawler. Because I was getting good hits on that Nightcrawler. The problem was they were stripping it as soon as they hit it. I mean, it was like one hit, boom, gone. Fish on, John. No. John, did you see that short that I put out, brother? I hope to God you seen that short that I put out. If you haven't, you got to check it out. It says my cat loves watching fishing. My wife informed me about 2 weeks ago that my cat, while I'm out here fishing live, like right now, she's at home, laying in bed watching TV because she's watching me fish. I didn't know she watched me fish, but according to my wife, she watches me for hours at a time. And, well, y'all, when you was in the bait tournament the other night, in JTC's bait tournament, she was watching all y'all fish, and every time you'd say fish on, or somebody would say fish on, her eyes would bug out and she'd stare at the screen even harder. So she loves watching fishing shows. I gotta get used to little bro being so active with his rods. I forgot after all the years of fishing with him, because back in the day when we used to fish together, which was like 17 years ago, it was a fire bite no matter what night it was. And we would average out 10, 15 fish a night. And we had a habit of getting poles yanked off the dock. I mean, they would yank them off one bite, pole in the water. And so now he has a bad habit of holding on to his rods. And I told him, I said, dude, just do what I do. It works out better. And I said, I just put them in the rod holder. When they bend, I know I got a fish. Till then, it's just the current. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. Till that rod bends, it don't mean nothing. Well, I appreciate it, James. I appreciate it. I try to keep everybody entertained. Well, the river went up, as you know, because you fish the Ohio River too. The river went up, so either one, the raft that I caught last week floated down and out of here, or they did come and pick it up, because I called the city and told them it was over here. Somebody's trash was up on the bank. I'm pretty sure we're knowing the city, they didn't do it, so it probably floated down the bank. I told my wife if I come out and that raft's still out here, I was literally going to tie a strong rope to it. I even brought the rope with me, some paracord, 550 paracord, and I got 250 yards of it. I was going to tie to the bank, tie to that raft, and I was going to stand on that raft and go fishing out. I was going to let it float downriver with one rod out with me and fish off that raft. But it's gone. Yeah, James, it's up about 3-4 foot here. It's up about 3 or 4 foot here, maybe even 5. Now, according to what they're saying, it's supposed to go up another 6, up to 6 or 7 foot. So where I'm sitting at right now. Thank you, Duggar, for dropping links, brother. Yeah, no doubt. You know, actually, my wife and my brother-in-law both suggested that. They said all you need is a trolling motor. I mean, it was falling apart pretty bad, but you know what? It was still floating. It was still floating good. And then when I stepped on it, when I got it up on the bank, that thing was so heavy. Me and little bro grabbed it, and we drug it as far as we could on the bank, and we could only get it up on the bank about 2 foot. I mean, it was at least 500, 600 pounds. And I stepped out on it, and the part that was in the water was still floating with me standing on it. So it would have held me up. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it would have held me up. But see, that's why I try to explain to everybody, because I come out here and I try to keep my channel legit. I don't, if I do it, it's not because I'm trying to impress anybody or nothing else. I do it because I get those spur of the moment. You know what? That sounds like a fun, stupid idea. I'm going to do that. Just like that raft when it come down. It literally, we saw it a half mile down the river, and I did not know what it was. It was floating next to a barge, and we seen it about a half mile down the river. I literally waited until it got probably about where I'm sitting at right now before the idea clicked in my head. On camera, where I say, you know what, I kind of want to cast out there. That's when the idea clicked in my head, and I moved the camera almost instantly and reeled in my green rod to cast out to catch it. When my green rod just got tapped. But yeah, I knew the rod would hold up. I mean, I had no doubts whatsoever. That's one of the Muddy River flathead rods, and you know that's why I was advertising on there for Chris. And Chris sent me a message and told me thanks for mentioning him. And like I told him, brother, I know it's no problem. I have no problem whatsoever advertising for you. He does not pay me. He does not give me anything. I don't do that for trying to get anything. I do it because I trust in his rods. I've had so many other rods break on me at these rivers. And that's the God's honest truth. I broke so many ugly sticks. I broke one of the Whisker Seeker 9.5 foots. I broke one of them. Yeah, I broke one of those. And so I've broke all these rods. Some of these are very expensive rods. And ocean rods, matter of fact, I had a South Star ocean rod. Night, John. I had a South Star ocean rod, 6.5 foot. It was designed for sharks, and I broke that. I don't trust any other rods besides the Muddy River rods. And like I told him, that's why I advertise. I ain't trying to get anything out of the deal. I'm not worried about it. But he did today just by saying thank you because I mentioned him. That's all I expect. Because, you know, that man's been doing fishing for as long as I have. And when he designed them rods, he designed out a rod that he would use on a daily basis to fit every need that he had, and he put it into that rod. And apparently me and him fished almost the same, because I tell you what, I haven't found a rod I like better yet. And I've got Mad Cats. I got a Mad Cats rod at the house. I've got the B&M Silver Cats. I got the, what's it called? The Bill Dance Catfish rod. I've got the Whisker Seeker rods. I mean, I got some. One of the surf rods I got at the house right now is $450 surf rod. Is what it's worth. What it's valued at, $450. I caught it on clearance, and I picked it up. And I tell you right now, I don't even use it. I don't use it because since I bought them rods, I don't trust anything else. Now, I wish I could have got the Blue Cat rods. Don't get me wrong. I wanted the Blue Cat rods. I even went out before I ordered the rods, and I ordered reels. I ordered 3 blue reels, um, blue Mingyang CL80s or CL60s, I think it is. And they're blue. They're the exact same color blue as the the Blue Cat rod. And I went to order the rods, and they was out of stock on Blue Cat rods. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I was like, man, that's the ones I wanted. I said, well, you know what? I'll take these flathead rods instead. I said, they'll do just as good. They won't match that blue that I bought for the Blue Cat rods, but you know what? That's okay, because I get back to work and get back on my feet. I'm gonna order me a couple Blue Cat rods. Raised Outdoors, Arizona. How's it going? Mike Turner, how's it going? Come on, y'all. Y'all been dancing for everybody. Y'all was doing a little dance and everything else. Show the people what they want. They want to see you go over and just keep on bending and bending. Yeah, we're playing limbo. How low can you go? And then they want you to stay that way until that little metal thing pierces your lip. You know, because we're giving free lip piercings. Free lip piercings. Yeah. Yeah, James. I tell you right now, Ugly Stick, they make a dang good rod. I've got an Ugly Stick at the house right now that's 40 years old. I promise you, it's 40 years old, and it hasn't broke yet. And the Daiwa beef sticks, I know a couple people that use them. They swear by them. Yeah, I tell you what, the Muddy River rod. The reason why I like them so much is it don't take much of a fish. I mean, a 2 or 3 pound fish can bend that tip enough to where you know you're getting a fish. But once it gets down a certain amount, that backbone kicks in and it's over. They'll get it so far and then that backbone kicks in and goes, no, you're locked in. Especially with these flathead rods, because these flathead rods, he designed them specifically to for the sensitive bite of a flathead, but also enough backbone to drag them out of debris and stuff. So he set them up right. Now the Mad Cat, listen to me. The flathead rods, they're 7 foot. The Blue Cat rods are 7.5. Oh yeah, Steve. Like I said, Ugly Sticks are good rods, man. They are. Now I have broke 5, but at the same time, that I haven't broke any recently. I haven't broken any recently, and the reason why I haven't broken any recently is because I haven't bought any, and I haven't been catching them big fish. See, anybody that's been fishing the Ohio River for as long as I have knows that the big fish population is pretty much out the door. I mean, it was nothing for me to come out and catch a 40 or 50 every night. Every night. Now, if I catch one a month, hell, if I catch a 50 pounder a year, I did a good job, you know, because they just ain't out there like they used to be. Green rod is just twitching like a piranha or something hit it. Hoping it ain't a dang gar. Ain't seen no gar tonight, so we've got some strong current going through here tonight, y'all. But some just hit that green rod and had it going like this, like it had Tourette's or something. It was shaking. It shakes more than I do, and that's saying something right there. Yeah, like I said, we're getting hits, y'all. They're hitting it, but they just ain't committing. We've had like 4 or 5 of them really commit that we didn't hook up on. The last one on the purple rod was kind of my fault though, because he had that rod bent over good, and I was talking to little bro, and I had my head turned. About that time, I looked over. I'm like, oh crap, I better go grab that. About the time I went to reel down, I saw it lifting up. I'm like, he done spit it. I reeled down anyway, but it didn't do no good. Yeah, James. I mean, it's honestly the truth, and I can blame commercial fishermen for most of that, but at the same time, I can't. I can't blame them for all of it. Because I'll be honest with you, when I was younger, because I started fishing the Ohio River when I was a real little kid. I'm 50 now. I'll be 50 in October. Matter of fact, I'll be 50 on Halloween. But I'll be 50 this year, and I've been fishing it since I was at least 14 years old. Is when I started fishing the Ohio River. When I was like 17 or 18 is when I started trophy catfishing, because I'd come to a spot like this and I'd have a little 2-aught hook, and that's all I'd have, a little 2-aught hook and some night crawlers or some chicken liver, and I'd catch a 2 or 3 pound fish, and I was excited. I'm catching fish. I'm catching fish. Well, my brother-in-law, yank on that rod a little bit, Aaron. Yank on yours just a little bit. Well, the reason why I was saying yank on it, I think you might be crossing me. It might be what's going on, because when you reel down on yours, mine jumped. No, you ain't crossed me. Yeah. But yeah, my brother-in-law was into catching bigger fish, and he's like, "No, you need to come with me one night, and we'll go catch a real fish." You got one? But he's like, "You need to come with me and catch real fish one night." And I'm like, "Okay, well, what's a real fish?" He said, "You'll see." So he took me out to this dock that he had been fishing at for about 2 or 3 weeks, going out almost on a daily basis. And we went out that first night, and I caught a 20-pound fish. I was so excited. I ain't never seen a fish that big in my life. Had me hooked from that point on. You know, I had a little bitty, cheap little like bass rod or whatever. Broke it, throwing the fish in. So I went out and I bought this expensive rod, big surf rod. Took it up there the next day. I went up and got like a 30 pounder. Then the next day we caught 2 40-pounders back to back. And back then we had a bad habit of taking them fish out. I'm not going to lie. We had a bad habit of taking them fish out because we didn't know any better. And if it wasn't for my brother-in-law getting sick from eating the catfish that we was taking out, we would have kept on taking it. How's it going, OBS? Yes, me too, Jesse. I mean, fishing's fishing. As long as I'm catching something, I don't care what it is. It's like a lot of people say that they don't like catching drum. I tell you what, catching drum is fun. It is, honestly, catching drum is fun. You know, and if I catch a decent, 10-pound drum, I'll have fun with that. Because I tell you what, if I catch one, it's going to be on that purple rod, because that's the rod I always catch them on. Because it's set up for bait and stuff. And I tell you what, you catch because that's a medium action rod, you catch a 10-pound drum, 12-pound drum on that thing, and you in for a fight. I'm glad to hear it, BS. Glad to hear that. Glad you're feeling a whole lot better. We got BS. We got one before the live, and we've been getting nonstop taps, but they ain't committing. So it's coming. It's coming. One of them's gonna be dumb enough to grab that bait the wrong way. I can promise you. We got 5 rods out here, and all 5 of them have been hit. Well, 4, because the purple rod ain't really been hit. It was getting hit before. Green rod was getting tapped again. That acts like a flatty, y'all, because he's smacking it and let go of it. But if that's a flatty, that's gonna be a decent sized flatty. I can promise you right now, because I got a chunk of carp this big on there. I seriously got a chunk of carp that big on there, almost the size of my hand. And little bro's running almost a whole bluegill. So 3B, how's it going? And I'm debating on if it's time for me to switch this purple rod, since it ain't got tapped again, back over to Nightcrawler. I mean, a minute, like I said, a few minutes before the live, I mean, literally 2 or 3 minutes before the live, when I was walking over here to set up the camera for the live, that purple rod bent over and it was gone. And it was on that cut bluegill, but he ain't come back for it since. But like I said, they was stripping me as soon as I cast it out with Nightcrawler. So maybe they want Nightcrawler again. We'll try. Yeah, actually, Stan, I've tried it on it. That purple one right there is actually a 2-piece rod. It's now functioning as a 1-piece because I haven't taken it apart. But I thought about it. If you leave it loose enough around the center, you should still be able to pull it apart. As long as you don't, as long as you don't tear it. I mean, that eel wire is pretty strong. I think you can actually fold it down as long as you don't crush it. Fluff, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. As long as you don't crush it too much, I think it'll be fine. I mean, if you think about it, look how we twisted around the pole. If we twist around the rod like that, so I'm pretty sure it can handle a little bit of flexing. So I'm pretty sure you can actually, as long as you leave it loose enough, you can pull it out and untwist it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll probably do it with that purple rod right there. Just pull it out and untwist it a little bit, and then just slowly fold it in half. Me and my wife was talking about that one day because I got she was talking about me getting the 20-foot or the 25-foot or whatever it is, the longest one they got now. They got a new one out that's real long, and for me to put it on one of my 9-foot rods. And I'm like, well, I can't carry a 9-foot rod down there to the river unless it's in 2 pieces. It's not going to work. I mean, I'm carrying all this stuff in a cart, and I can promise you right now, it's already stabbing me in my arm, the back of my head. I mean, yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. Texas Tiger, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to check this bait, or change this bait out. I'm going to put some more crawler on here, because I tell you what, that purple rod should have done been hooked something. That purple rod should have done hooked something. Bad about it is, if I have to jump up too quick, y'all, it might be funny. Y'all might get a blooper reel out of me finally. I know y'all ain't got one yet, but y'all gonna probably get one if I had to jump up too fast. Because where I'm sitting at, because the water come up, I literally got this much room in front of me before it drops off. And it drops off right into the river, so I may be going in there. Matter of fact, the smart thing for me to do is take my phone out of my pocket. Just in case. Just in case. Alrighty, let's change this bluegill out and put a piece of crawler on there, see what happens, y'all. Put a crawler on there. I ain't seen none of my carp come by. Oh, it's a piece of trash. Thought there was another fish in the water. Thought there was another fish in the water, y'all. That's a big old crawler there. I might not need all of him. He might be too much for this little bitty old hook. Yeah, he's gonna be too much for this little bitty old hook. I'm gonna wind him on here as tight as I can though, just for the fun of it. Quit squirming. You'll be all right. It's just a little hook. Just a little bitty hook. You'll be all right. And don't worry if there's anything out there that comes up to you, they're just trying to kiss you. You'll be okay. Just let them give you that little peck on the lips, and you'll be good. Alrighty. Well, if it's a flatty, you're not giving him enough time, because flatties will take. Well, flatties, on average, a flatty will take about 10 minutes, 15 minutes to hook up on a bite. Sometimes 20 minutes. I mean, you'll see them tap it, and they might not take it for 20 minutes. They just sit there and look at it. Actually, a lot of times they sit there with it in their mouth and don't move, and you gotta wait for them to decide that they're gonna move. I need one of these rods to go over. So now, y'all, we're running. James, actually, I've got 3 different kind of rods tonight. I mean, reels tonight. I've got, let's see here. I gotta remember what I got, brother. All right, I got a Ming Yang CL80, one of the blue ones that I was gonna put on Blue Cat rod. I've got a Ambassador 5500 on the orange rod, and I have a Piscifun Chaos 60 on the, or it's either 50 or 60 on the purple rod. I'm actually, at first I didn't want to mess with that Chaos. I'll be honest with you. I bought it, and as soon as I bought it and took it out of the box, I immediately wanted to slam it in the street. There was an eye, the plastic piece in the worm gear that the line goes through was popped out. I'm like, well, you know what? That's not a good sign when it's popped out in the box, because if it comes off while you're fishing, it's going to tangle your line up. So I almost didn't put it on there. But then I wound up going in there and I put some epoxy around it, and I went to put it back in place, and it was so tight that it took me almost 20 minutes of pushing to get it back in place. Now it won't come back out. But I tell you what, they cast good. They honestly do. They're good little reels. Yeah, I'm actually impressed with my Chaos after I got it working. After I got that piece fixed, I'm actually impressed with it. Yeah, it's not bad, James. I like them. I like them. I can usually get them out there almost. They're almost as good as the Chaos. Almost as good. They look like the older Ambassadors. Now, my favorite reels besides Ambassadors is the Cast. I'm sorry, y'all. My brain froze up. The KastKing Rovers. I use the KastKing Rover 60s. I've got 12 of those. I love them reels. The only reason why I ain't using any right now and ain't been using any is because I've been trying to get color coordinated. Dale, how's it going? I like being color coordinated. Oh, there goes Green Rod. If little bro ain't crossed it, he's trying to take it. Okay. Yeah, you might be. Because as you're pulling, it's... Do what? I think they're snagged. We might have some debris going through, y'all. Might be a piece of debris going through. Y'all see that rod bend? That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, what's language? Yeah, whatever it is, we're pulling it up. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna turn off some light. Hold on, Aaron. Hold on. We're gonna try to see if we can pull whatever this is out the water. Hold on. Let me get some light on the situation, and we're gonna pull up at the same time. Oh, it just slipped. Now I got it. I think it's a tree too, y'all. It feels like it's a tree. Yeah, it's probably gonna get both the orange and the... Well, it didn't get the orange rod, apparently. Probably my raft, y'all. It come back for revenge. It come back for revenge. Now I gotta check my gear. If it's still on here, I gotta check, and all my gear's still here. Let me check my stuff, y'all. I gotta check and see if I got any nicks in that, because if I got any nicks in it, then I gotta change that out or fix it. I can't afford to have a nick and then... I felt it slipping pretty easy, so I think it was hooked on the hook. I think it was hooked on the hook is what it was. Well, that bites, because I thought those were bites. I hope whatever it is gone now. I'm pretty sure it probably is. It has to be. It's done drifted. Yeah, it's probably done drifted down by now. All right, y'all, give me a second. I'm going to loosen this up a little bit, because this thing ain't been wanting to cast the way I want to cast it. I want this thing to zing on out there. There we go. Now we out there. All right, let's try that again, y'all. Nice piece of paper. Piece of paper, piece of trash. I'm gonna check this orange rod too, y'all, since whatever it was come through and snagged two of them. Let's check and see if it snagged all three. Well, this one ain't hung up, so whatever was hitting this was definitely a bite. It's definitely a fish, and now it's hung up. There it goes. It's catching on these drops, because it's washed out like steps down here, and it's catching on the ledges. Luckily, it's all sand, so don't tear up my line. Alrighty. Ooh, still smells fishy. Still smells real fishy. Alrighty, y'all. Let me get this back out there. What? What? If I said ain't a fish. Nah, I hope it ain't no gar. We don't want no stinking gar. Uh-oh. That wouldn't work, y'all. That would have been a catastrophe. All right. Let's try that again, y'all. But that's this time without the oops. All right, we out there about good 75, 80 yards. We good. I might have to help Bill Bro set up his rig. He just lost all of his stuff. Lost it all. Yeah, Jesse, I got 12 of those rovers. I love them. I love them KastKing rovers. I've actually got 12 of the. Well, I've got 11 of the 60s, and I got 170. The 70 I'm not too impressed with because I cannot dial it in enough to where you can cast it. It's more for trolling. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna try to help him rig up his rod again. Because I'm gonna help him find some sinkers and stuff. So, give me just 1 second. Sinker, bead, sinker, bead. Where's my hooks? Where's my hooks and my liner? I don't know if I got any rigs in here or not. I might have to look and see if I got any up here. Alrighty. Oh. All right. I'll make sure you got a big enough hook, Aaron. Big enough hook. Do what? You want a small one? You know the big fish are swimming through, right? Well, it might have been that debris too. Do what? Well, just wait for it. Is the purple one lit up? Do me a favor then. Push that button. Yep. There's a button on on the box. Push it again. Push it one more time. There you go. Let's put it up. Well, if he wants it, he'll bend that rod in half. That's a medium action rod. He'll bend it. Okay. Well, that's all he's going to do is play with it. No, that's the point. When he wants it, he'll take it. Alrighty. I have you a hook, swivel, got all that stuff going. And I just had you a bead and a sinker. What did I do with it? I laid it down because I was going to get you a bigger hook, and you said you wanted a smaller hook. Oh, I put them in my pocket. No, I got you. I got you instead of a 12-aught like you had. I got you on a about a 7-aught, 8-aught. Nah. You ain't got to necessarily have big hook and big bait. We caught them on small baits before. Yeah, so I mean, it could be done. I just prefer to have the big baits because right now they're running through. They're hungry because they're coming off the spawn. Well, you can't use a whole bluegill on a smaller hook. You got that's the reason why you run a bigger hook, because you got to be able to match the hook size with the size bait you're using. Because if the bait covers the hook too much, they can't hook themselves, and that's what happens. You can't hook them because the your hook's too covered up by the bait. You got to make sure that that hook's exposed. That's why I use these 12-aughts, because I want this wide gap. I want the widest gap I can find. Yeah, I want the widest gap I can find. And I went ahead and put you like I'm put you like an 8-aught on here, 7 or 8. Well, like I said, make sure that your hook is exposed enough to where that chunk of meat works, because if it ain't gonna do you no good. Yeah, it's gotta be. You gotta have that whole. You gotta make sure that bait does not flip back over and cover that hook. If it does, you're just gonna lose the fish every time. So if you're using too big of a bait compared to your hook, then you're just asking for trouble. You're asking for getting hits and no hookups all night. All right, I need my knife, and I'll cut that excess off, and you'll be golden. You will be golden. And now I got to find out why my lights ain't working like they're supposed to be, because that's irritating me now. Yeah, I don't know if it's you good. You ready to go, little bro? Yeah, this one I don't know why this is out. Batteries should be good on this. Yeah, that's major. Yeah, it's got 90 on. It's got trusty Dusty. It's got trusty Dusty on there. Technical difficulties. The rods are stopped. Won't light up. Yeah. I don't know why this is doing this though, because these are. I just put these batteries in last. These are the newest batteries I put in any of these rods. Those will be dying because it's them rechargeables. I've been having so many issues out of those. They ain't old though. It's the problem. I had them less than 2 months, 3 months. They should still be. Y'all, I got a flip phone that's been sitting in the basement for 10 years. I got the mic over on me. I got a flip phone, AT&T prepaid, that's sitting in the basement for 10 years. I pulled it out and it's a joke. Tried to charge it, didn't hold the charge. Well, I don't understand why this is not working, y'all. I guess I'll grab new batteries and see if it's the batteries. I don't think they can be dead yet. Hope they're not dying that quick. Because I ain't got enough batteries to keep up with that. That's alright. We got some more batteries. We got more batteries, more batteries, more batteries. I'll bring a bunch with me just in case. What? What about it? Ah, don't worry about it. It can bounce all night. I don't care. Like I said, I don't pay attention to it. That's in the wiring, y'all. That is in the wiring on the green one. Because that battery that's lit up, but the lights ain't working. Ah, oh well. I have to see what I can do about fixing that. More technical difficulties, man. Yeah, purple's dead. I don't know what to do about that green, though. That's going to be in the wires. Because it's the unit's lighting up. Oh, it's dead. He's dead. That ain't lighting up. Button ain't working. Yes, the battery's dead. Sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to avoid everybody, I promise. A lot of technical difficulties here with these rods for some reason tonight. I don't know if it's because we got a lot of dew and it's causing issues or what. But my batteries keep on going dead for no reason. These batteries normally last. Yeah, that might be too big for that hook. All right, well, now I feel like I'm in a Meatloaf song, y'all. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Let's see if anybody's coming to chat, y'all. Alrighty. That's all right. Yeah, but the problem of it is they hit it, they can flip that hook, and they can't get the hook set in their mouth. I wouldn't doubt it, BS. He might get me. Chucky, how's it going? Sorry I missed you. I didn't miss you on purpose. I was trying to help little bro get his rods together, and then I started having technical difficulties with my rods. They stopped lighting up for some reason. My green one, I thought it was the batteries. I changed the batteries out. The box is lighting up real good, but the wire, I guess it's a short in the wire somewhere. I mean, I have been using them green lights for about a year and a half now, so it's probably about time to change them out. But I was hoping for sure that they would stay working. I'm gonna see if I can't get them to work. Alrighty. You see, it's lighting up. There it goes. Yeah, it's getting a short in it. It's got a short somewhere in it. It's cutting out and burning the batteries up. But we back on, y'all. Technical difficulties taken care of for now. As soon as the little bro gets this casted out, I'm gonna turn this light off. Where we get some fish coming in here. Actually, I might want to check that purple rod. He said he got hit a few times while I was working on the thing, and it's got that. Then my green light goes out again. Son of a biscuit. Ah, quit flopping. He was hitting it because he got half my night crawler off there. That's all right. He only got half of it, and I got another half of a half over here. I seen you a minute ago. We're gonna butter it up. Butter it up, Buttercup. Get off my shirt. All right. Time to get a fishy, y'all. This is getting ridiculous. I was getting bites real good nonstop, and now they just died off. Now they done died off for some reason. I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all when they die off like that. Yeah, see, it's in the wiring somewhere, dude. I guarantee it's right here in this plug. Yeah, right where the junction box is. I had a problem with my blue one like that, and I had to get rid of, take the blue ones off there. Yep. I had to show it in the wiring itself, so I couldn't fix it, so I just decided to get rid of it. I mean, you can only use them for so long, man. I mean, for real. And this one been abused because this was on my other rod for almost a year, and I took it off. And I'm like, well, they still work, so I'm gonna put them on the rod with the blue lights was on because blue lights went out. I usually get about a year out of them. You know, normally the bank's full of carp. Well, see, we got current tonight too. We got current going on tonight too, which makes a lot of a difference, believe it or not. They like it calmer, still water. Oh well. If they come back on, they come back on, y'all. I can't make no guarantees. I guess I'll be changing them out this week. Yeah, these lights usually last me about a year, and then after that they start acting stupid. Now the green one's gonna start acting stupid tonight. Never fails. Always have some kind of technical difficulties. That's personal light, Jesse. It's actually a camping light that I bought, a rechargeable camping light. It's called a what is that thing called? I can't even remember what it's called. I picked it up off Amazon. I think it was like $33 or something like that. It's a rechargeable camping light. It's solar paneled. It does come with a remote. So, like, when you get it to line up on the light, because that's the one thing I don't like about it is the fact of you have to be at a certain angle to get that light to work. Literally, I'm hitting the off button right now, and it just don't want to go off. Now I go off. Yeah, it's just a little camping light, and I've got it actually set up on a. I got the camping light set up on some metal rods. I had a pop-up tent or canopy that got blown over during a storm. We was throwing my daughter a party, and as soon as the party ended, like less than 10 minutes after the party ended, and everybody went home, before I could take it down, we had a windstorm come through. So I've got the metal rods, how they stick together. I got 4 of them stuck together. So it's sitting up in the air about 12 foot. So it lights up the whole bank real nice. Lights it up real nice. And these lights has got to work, y'all. This drives me insane. If they don't start to work, then that's only one thing I can think of to do. Now just pull them off here. If I can't get them to work, I'll pull them off and put other lights on there. I got more lights with me, just different kind. Yeah, I'm not finding it. Somewhere there's a short needs of lights. Just don't know where it's at. That's all right. I'll just put I'll just have 2 boxes on here, y'all. Cause I gotta have lights on my rod so I can see them. Cause I don't like running this light because down here we don't have any natural light or artificial light. There's no street lights or nothing else. So these fish are used to it being dark. And I honestly, I have bad luck when I got the lights on. Yeah, until Duggar shows up. When Duggar shows up and the aliens start to land, then that's different. But unless Duggar's here and the aliens are landing, it don't do me no good. Alrighty, so and I didn't bring my epic lights, so I put my epic lights on here, but I do have something else. I do have something else over here. Ta-da! We'll be blue. I'm blue. Where my tape at is what I gotta find. Alright. Turn my light down so I don't blind nobody. Fossil Creek, how's it going? Give me a few seconds, everybody. I'm trying not to leave y'all hanging, I promise. Just having technical difficulties with all the crap today. You know, anytime you put electrical around water, you do have issues. Yeah. For some reason, they don't like to mix. And so, get in there, battery. That black tape ain't in here. It's not in there. I had the blue roll somewhere. I don't need much. I just need a few feet of it. And I got a few feet right there. That might be a foot. About a few foot. But might be a foot. Sorry. As long as I got enough to put my lights on there. So I can turn these dang lights out. Do me a favor, bro. Hold this rod up. Hold it like that. Booger. Come on, Booger. Yeah, I don't like this too much because you know what happens with this? If you don't get it, well, mine's set up where it won't stretch it, but the issue is if I don't have it tight, I tangle up in the line, or it tangles up in my line when I'm rolling in. So, you know what? That'll have to work. That'll have to work, y'all. I'm not going to sit over and mess with it all night. I need to tighten them up better on there, but you know what? It'll do the job. Y'all should be able to see that now. Ain't that so pretty the way it's just hanging like a Christmas tree? Crazy Hillbilly, how's it going? I'll get a few minutes, y'all, and I'll go over and mess with them lights again. I just don't want to sit over all night and mess with that stuff. I don't. I'm in here to talk to y'all and everything else, and it's definitely going to drive me insane, though, because I like my lights all lined up a certain way. Salt River, let's see here. From where Salt River meets the Ohio River, James, I am probably 4 miles, 3 or 4 miles where they connect. I normally try to go down there. I try to go down there and fish a few times a year, but the problem of it is I don't have a vehicle right now, so our vehicles have been a nightmare. I've got a '99 Dodge Grand Caravan that belongs to my wife. The computer's going out in it, so the last 2 days, every time we go to leave the house, go to the store or anything, it dies out, middle of the road, does not restart. I got to pull it off to the side of the road, sit there for 10, 15 minutes with the key to the on position to where the computer can reprogram enough to start. We drive it for about another 10 minutes and it dies. So I started working on her other car, which is an old one too. It's an 02 Hyundai, and finding parts for it's almost impossible. Every time I go to do something to it, I have to wait on parts. Like right now, it's saying the only thing wrong with it now is the throttle body needs to be cleaned, which is no big deal. But the problem with those cars is you have to take the throttle body off the vehicle to clean it. Well, when you do that, you got to replace the gasket. Well, me and little bro rode around for an hour today. We only went about 12 miles, 14 miles, because there's like 9 auto parts places right there by my house. Oh, green rod just got smacked. I mean, I'm sorry, blue light, Christmas tree light rod just got smacked. But yeah, we broke down so many times that I almost didn't make it fishing tonight because I was so exhausted from the heat. Plus, I hadn't much sleep. I took a half an hour nap, and I've been up since 7 o'clock the night before last. And I took a half an hour nap, and then we come out here. I was suffering with severe heat exhaustion. So, yeah, needless to say, I haven't been going too far because I don't have a vehicle that will make it. Yeah, green rod just got a good smack on it, but that's on that cut carp, y'all. Yeah, that's on that cut carp. I don't say no. Don't say the G word. Don't say the G word. Yeah. You know, I've actually I was talking about that to my wife last night. Honestly, that's the first thing I said because Dodges are known for grounds. Real bad. They're known for grounds, BS. I got a PT Cruiser in my garage right now. It's an '08. It's got 140,000 original miles on it. I picked it up for $400 from a friend of mine because they said the fuel pump went out on it. They replaced the fuel pump 4 times. and they never fixed it. And I told them, I said, it's going to be a ground wire somewhere. Well, I went right there by the firewall in the front of the engine, and sure enough, there was 8 ground wires burnt in half. And they was all little bitty little baby grounds, and they all went to different stuff. You had a ground that went to the back door that they said didn't work. And I fixed all of them wires, and now everything in the car works. I mean, the car runs like a dream. I mean, everything in it works perfect, but the clutch does not work. We cannot get the clutch fixed. I've done had 4 or 5 friends of mine come over that work on transmissions, and they've looked at the clutch and they're like, I can't figure it out. Oh yeah, Carlos was real bad. Yeah, I was a mechanic for 30 years. So till I blew my shoulder out and had to have surgery, and I couldn't turn wrenches no more. At least not for a living. I still turn them at the house and work on cars when I have to, but for a living I can't do it because my body can't hold up to it. And so I had to stop turning wrenches. But yeah, I mean, Dodges, man, they're bad. They're real bad on as far as grounds and stuff. And I said something to her the other day. I said, well, maybe I might want to try to reground that. All right, Steve, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Send me that luck. The bad matter is, y'all, I swear to you, well, when we first went in this live, when we first started this live, these rods was going insane. Hit after hit after hit after hit. Now I don't know what's going on. Is it just that time of night? Because, you know, you do get those certain times of night. Matter of fact, give me a second, y'all. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, it's about time for the bike to pick back up. It's about that time for the bike to pick back up. It usually picks up about this time. But see, I'm glad I checked that because my phone wasn't charging again. All right, now we're charging again. But yeah, I said something to her the other day about grinding the computer to see if it does anything. And I was trying to explain to her that, because she's like, well, how do you know the fuel pump ain't going out? I'm like, well, when you turn the key and you get zip, the starter don't click, it don't do nothing. And you can sit there for 20 minutes and wait, and then you'll hear the fuel pump kick in. And as soon as the fuel pump kicks in, everything else works. All the lights work, everything works. And she's like, well, how do you know it's not the starter? I'm like, if it was the starter, why was the fuel pump wait, 20 minutes to kick in? I'm like, it's the computer. There's only 2 things it can be, or 3. It could be, well, see, I thought it might have been the fuel pump getting hot, fossil. But like I said, the starter, when you go to start the car, it does not start. You can turn that key 100 times. It does not click. It does nothing. It's like there's no power at all. And then if you leave it to the on position for 10 minutes, like the security, when you reset your security in certain cars, you leave it on, all of a sudden, you turn the key, it starts right on up. That's what I'm thinking. I thought it was the ground too. But I've just put 4 new grounds in that car this week. I've traced down every ground in there and I've replaced them all. And I did not replace them with, well, I didn't replace them with anything smaller than my pinky. I wanted to make sure all the grounds was good. But yeah, like I told her, I said it's one of 3 things. It's either 1 is short, 2 is something to do with the ignition, or 3 is the computer. Well, I just replaced the ignition switch last night. Did not fix the problem. I'm like, well, if I fix the ignition switch and it didn't fix the problem, then that's not the problem. So it's either a short or the computer's fried. So it's going to be parked in the next couple weeks. I've got to use it enough, and I've got to deal with it breaking down enough right now until I can get the gasket to fix her other car. And then it's getting parked, which is going to leave me without a vehicle at all. Yeah, James, they hit in spurts. They always hit in spurts. And our bike dies off about 1 o'clock usually and picks back up at 3. So we're almost in prime bike time again. Yeah, so. Well, see, I tried that too, Fossil Creek. I changed out because I keep in stock on them cars. Me being a mechanic for so many years, I keep in stock cases. I'm talking shoe boxes full of relays, fuses for every car I get. We have something at one of the scrap yards here. It's called a $50 you can carry sale, and you get you go in there and anything you can carry out in your hands you get for $50. So if I go in there to get parts, like for the van, I went in there, I had a backpack with me. I filled that backpack up with relays and fuses out of every van that I seen that had the same fuses hers did. Every Dodge model that I could find, Plymouth Voyager, Dodge Grand Caravan, Dodge Caravan, anything like that. I took all the fuses, relays, and I had a backpack full, just in case I needed one. I've done checked because I got an ohms meter and a scanner tool at the house. Done checked all the relays, all the fuses, all the grounds are showing good. I mean, it's just a nightmare. It is just a total nightmare. We literally sit in the car today. Me and little brother was in the car out in the heat with no AC because the AC don't work. We was out there for probably 5.5, almost 6 hours in this car today. I don't even want to take it to the corner store anymore. I told her I'll walk. I'll get there back faster. Well, the problem with the ECU though is anytime you pull one, anytime you put an ECU in it, you got to get it programmed. You got to get it reprogrammed, and the problem with that is this van has been wrecked 4 times. It's got 300 and something thousand miles on it. The interior's shot. There's no liner. The windshield's cracked, and I've been telling her for almost 4 years to scrap it, and she won't. She wants to keep it because she was getting a new car. I'm like, well, when you get your new car, scrap it. Well, she wouldn't get a new car. She never picked one out. Then finally last year, she talked to a friend of hers that had a car. She bought that car, which is almost in as bad a shape as the van is. The car is in great shape. The body's in a near mint condition. The interior's near mint condition. And it's a luxury series. But the engine on it, I don't know. I've been working on it. I rebuilt the whole upper engine from the heads up last like 4 months ago. And the heads up was all rebuilt. And that car still don't run right. Yeah, BS, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Yeah, some of those cars are pain in the butt to change them. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm talking her into parking it. I'm trying to. The only thing bad about it going out right now, like it's going out, is because we took the insurance off my PT Cruiser because I had a friend of mine come over that works on transmissions, and his exact word was he scratched his head and said, "I have no clue." I'm like, well, if you don't have a clue and you work on transmissions for a living, I'm in trouble. And she's like, well, I'll take the insurance off your PT and put it on my other car. So now she's got insurance on the van and both her vehicles, and neither one of them run right. There's only one vehicle in that yard that runs the way it's supposed to, and I don't drive it anymore. And that's my truck. I got a 99 Mercury Mountaineer. I've got it a 3-inch lift kit on it with 32-inch mud tires. and I get 8 miles to the gallon, and I got death wobble. So I don't drive it. I parked it. That's my BOV, my bug out vehicle. It drives great. Go outside, first turn of the key every time. Starts right on up. No problems. But when you get 8 miles to the gallon, you don't go too far. Not with gas prices like they are today. But we took the insurance off of it, and like I told my wife, I said we might want to add it back on there and just keep it and pay for 3 cars. If we're going to have 2 of them go down at one time, we definitely going to need a third vehicle involved. Yeah, I agree, False Creek. Well, see, I've always said that if it depends on what day of the week cars are built. Because I used to be a big fan of Dodge, and I couldn't stand Ford. But I tell you what, I got a little Ford Aspire that I picked up for it was $820 at a car lot. It was 6 years old. I'm like, why am I getting a 60-year-old car for $800? And it's only because nobody wanted it. But this car was in near mint condition. It had 110,000 miles on it. I'm like, something's got to be wrong with it. They're like, no, there's nothing wrong with it. They said, we picked it up at the auction for half that. I'm like, really? They said, yeah, nobody would bid on it. But the car lot told me. And I had bought 4 or 5 cars from that car lot. And I tell you what, no exaggeration. I drove that car for, I know, 2.5 years, and I dogged that car out. I drove it like it was hot. And never had a problem out of it. Never had a problem out of it. And the rear wheel bearing went out on it, and the hub was destroyed. Well, then I found out that you cannot take them off on your own. The way that Ford built them, you had to take them to a shop. And at the time, the only shop that was capable of doing it was Ford themselves. And their exact words were, well, you're looking at about $1,000 to replace that. I told them, I ain't paying $1,000 for a car I only paid $800 for. I ain't doing it. Even though it's a nice car, I'm not doing it. So it sit, and I scrapped it out. About 6 months later, I scrapped it because it was on a buddy's yard, in his yard, and they said I had to get rid of it. So I scrapped it out, and as soon as I scrapped it out, about let's see here, less than a month and a half later, 2 months after I scrapped it, I started working at Goodyear as a mechanic at Goodyear, and they informed me that they could do there. I'm like, do what? Because they had one come in with the exact same issue. And one of the head mechanics there goes, no, I've got the tool to do that. I'm like, do what? He goes, yeah, I got the tool to do that. I'm like, well, how much y'all charge to do it? He goes, about $120. I'm like, man, and I just scrapped that car out, and it ran like a dream. He said, yeah, you should have talked to me first. Yeah, Dodges. I love my Dodges. It's like this Caravan we got. Honestly, it has been through the ringer, and the problem with Dodge is as long as you're willing to put a part on it once a year or once or twice a year, it'll stay running. But something's going to break at least once a year, if not twice a year. When you get older vehicle like I've got, it's like once a month. You know, I just replaced the hub bearing because it fell apart on the car. Just replaced it 2 months ago, and then the alternator went out, so I replaced it. Then, sure enough, about 2 months later, the starter went out, so I replaced it. And then it's just been downhill. Yeah, they're horrible, real horrible in Dodge. Ours has actually got a new transmission in it. All right, James, get you some rest, brother. Thanks for staying in here so long. But yeah, when we got ours, it had just had a brand new transmission put in it, and that transmission leaks like a sieve. Dodge put it in there and broke off 2 of the transmission pan bolts. Did not put the transmission mount bolts back in it, so it bangs around and everything else. Well, they put them back in it, but they stripped them out. It leaks transmission fluid. It leaks oil. Now the radiator's leaking. Like I told her, it's no sense of fixing that car. It's junk. Scrap it. If not, I'll drive it back and forth to work if I get back to work next week, because I literally work across the street. I can walk to work, so I'll walk over to work if I need to. If it's raining, I'll take the van until I get the PT fixed. But I don't see that happening. I'm going to have to pull that whole transmission out, and I've got a funny feeling I'm going to have to, I may have to actually put it in the shop. Sunfish, how's it going? Yeah, but yeah, I got a funny feeling I might want to put that PT in the shop. But I'm still worried about doing that too, because they had a clutch put it in the shop. The last time had it professionally done twice actually. They've had this car since it had 60,000 miles on it, and they done went through 3 clutches. And they said that even if they had the clutch done at the shop the first time, when they pulled it out of the shop, it only had a 1/4 inch of pedal. And then it went out again because they didn't have enough clutch to drive it. And they put it back in the shop. They put a second clutch in it. It come out with a 1/4 inch of pedal. Yeah, Fishing Mechanic Show, ain't that right, BS? So they put their own clutch in it this time, and guess what? Less than a 1/4 inch of pedal. And that's with the new clutch, new master cylinder, new slave cylinder, new hoses, um, new throwout bearing. Everything's brand new. The whole system's new. It's been bled 7 times and back bled the way it's supposed to twice. Nothing. I literally have less than a 1/4 inch of pedal. And if I extend the pedal up any, because there's an adjuster on the pedal itself, it builds up so much pressure on the cable that it literally pops off the cable off the pedal. So yeah, it's been a nightmare. But I got to get it fixed, because I mean I can't go without a car for long, and that's my fishing mobile. The only why I displayed all the stickers I've got like 65 stickers at the house, is because on the back of that hatch that opens up on the whole door back there, I want to cover it in stickers. Everybody's fishing stickers, I want to cover it with their stickers. And I've got a quart of clear coat in the house at the house, and I'm just going to spray some clear coat over top of it, over the top of the stickers. Oh, that's cool, Sunfish. You know, I'm starting to get aggravated, y'all. These fish need to start biting again. The first hour we was out here, like I said, the first 20 minutes I cast it out, I landed a 10-pounder first 10 minutes or 20 minutes. And I sit back because I got nasty habits where I use nicotine. So I sit back to get my nicotine fix in. And I said, you know what? I don't know if I'm going to go live or not tonight. And I said, well, I tell you what, before I can finish this cancer stick, if I get a good hit on at least 2 of these rods, I'll go live. I got 3 hits back to back, and I'm talking good hits. The purple rod bent over. A few minutes later, the orange rod bent over. Then the purple rod went again. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Within 3 minutes, it all hit. I got 3 hits. And they wasn't no baby hits. They was takedowns. And I felt one on the purple rod when I yanked up on him, but my fault, I didn't get up fast enough because I'm old, and I didn't get out of the chair fast enough. And as I got to the rod, it was completely bent over, And I started reeling up on it. Before I could even start to reel, you could see the rod loosening up. I'm like, yeah, he's already let go of it. Sure enough, I felt one tug, and that was it. And that was the end of it. And then when we went on here, the first hour of us live, it was insane. It was honestly bite after bite after bite. But now all of a sudden, it's just like, I don't know. Last bite we had was on that green rod. Really, that's out there by my purple rod. Something's splashing out there. Well, you right there by my purple rod. Go ahead and take it. Just bend it on over. Just grab a hold of that bait, that worm, and just swim with it, man. You can have it. I told you, tonight we are giving away free lip piercings. They're absolutely free. You don't have to do anything, and you get a snack when you do it. You can't beat that. You get a snack and a free lip piercing, and a picture taken. So you're getting pampered. And we've still got 9 wonderful people in here. So you'll be famous. Y'all, I'm trying to get these fish to bite. Promise you, I'm trying to get them to bite. I'm trying to coax them into believing that it's okay to bite that hook. I'm hoping that's not the G word. But if it was, I'm pretty sure our rods would be getting smacked more. They would be getting smacked a whole lot more. They just wouldn't be sitting there like they are now. They would actually be bouncing. That might be the dreaded G words moving in, y'all. Because we're getting a lot of top water action. Well, they're not even biting our hook, so that's got me depressed. I need to change the bait on that orange rod, though. It's been out there for a few hours. All right, y'all, I'm going to go cut a piece of bait to put on this orange rod. I'm going to put a piece of fresh out there. It's been sitting out there for too long with the same old bait. I ought to put a piece of fresh on that green rod, too. Well, blue. I can call it blue now because it's blue again. Blue, green, blue, green, blue, green. Actually, I got rechargeable batteries in them, Jesse. Those are just the Illwire lights. You can find them on Amazon. Most 90% of everything I got is rechargeable. My camp light, it's rechargeable. It says it's supposed to be, you can run it on high for 12 hours on one charge. But I wouldn't go by that. I would not go by that. It literally stays charged for maybe 4 hours on high. So I've got a power bank that's plugged into it on top, just in case it gets dim. With the rechargeable batteries, with a good set of rechargeable batteries, will last for close to 6 to 8 hours without going out. But now my batteries are getting old or whatever. It's called L-Wire lights. EL wire. And I use, for the 7-foot rods and the 7/6 rods, I use a 15-foot eel wire. You can find it on Amazon. It's usually around $7 a thing, and they'll last you about a year, depending on how much moisture you get in them and everything else. They usually last for about a year. The green ones went out tonight, and they was my first set I ever had out, and that was last year. My blue ones I put them out the same time I had my green ones, and they went out a couple weeks ago. So yeah, they're good for about a year. As long as you keep batteries in them, they'll just stay running. And if, oh, good. Sorry about that, y'all. And if y'all need, if anybody is interested in putting the ill-wire lights on their rods, all they have to do is go to my site. Sandy, how's it going? Go to my page, and I actually have a video on how to put them on. It's actually simple as can be. Very simple. Well, our water ain't dropped. It's supposed to be coming up, but it ain't came up either. Usually the dreaded G words don't come in here until the water drops, but it ain't dropped any. All right, Sandy. Well, we got one right before the stream. The first hour of this stream, we was getting bites nonstop. Nothing committed and hooked up, and now it's just everything is died down. I need to get them change the bait on this orange rod because uh, it's been out there for a long time, and I need to freshen that up because I'm not gonna let it sit here and not catch a fish. And I know they're out there, and I know they're hungry. Matter of fact, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and get some more bait cut and put on this orange rod. I'm gonna start checking these rods to make sure I got fresh bait on them because I'm trying to get a fish. We should have done had a fish on the bank. Something's wrong. They've been in here moving around like crazy all night, and I don't know why we ain't caught none. We caught that one before the stream, but something ain't right with it. Do what? Let me go find my tape. Find me some tape and then find me some bait. Here we go. That's why I didn't find the tape earlier. That's the reason why I couldn't find the tape earlier. Wasn't in the backpack. It was in the bucket. It's in the bucket. All right, well, I guess I'll cut some bait real quick. Now I'll throw a couple more pieces of tape on that rod. Keep them lights better in order so I don't tangle up if I catch anything. Do what? You'd be surprised. They'll baby them sometimes. Well, I got a nightcrawler and a purple rod and it ain't getting hit no more. It was getting smashed. It was getting smashed every 10 minutes. It was getting smashed every 10 minutes. Now it ain't getting hit at all. So I don't know what's going on. All right, got my tape. Is my knife still down there? Yeah, I see it. I see it. Let's go. I gotta come down and cut some bluegill. I gotta come down and cut bluegill. I was just trying to find the knife. I hope it does. I hope it does bend over. Well, I don't know what's going on because that purple rod was getting hit every 10 minutes and then it just stopped. So I don't know if there's something going on with that or what. But I ain't liking that idea too much because I want a fishy. We should have done had a fishy on the bank already. The way we was getting hit before we went live, we should have done nailed them. And the bite should be picking back up right now. It's about bite time for it to pick up. So I don't understand it why it's not. All right, that should keep my lights from tangling into my yeah, that should keep my lights from tangling into my line when I reel it in, which is all I'm worried about. Oh, come on, quit. Stay plugged in or something. All right. Change the bait out on this because it's been sitting out there for a while and put me a fresh bluegill head on here. Fresh bluegill head is gonna be. Come on. Getting caught on all them ledges out there where this is stair stepping down now from the water dropping and raising and dropping and raising and stuff. Yeah, that head, that's a body section. It's waterlogged. Heck, I think it's been out there, what, 2 hours? Yeah, it's time to change that. I want one of them big heads over there. Big head and body section mix. For real. I want some of these fish can't resist. That they just go, mmm. Yeah, it's out of the water. Yeah. Alrighty. They just playing with your emotions. They just playing with your emotions. Yeah. Oh my God, this no pro's gonna get on my nerves, y'all. It's gonna get on my nerves. Yeah, it blows. For sure. It blows for sure. Need one of these big, I need one of these big gills or bigger gills. I'm taking head body sunk chunk and all. I want a big old bait. Big old bait, y'all. Yeah, probably a carp. Probably a carp. Yeah, see, I want a big old bait. I want something they can't resist. Because they hungry from coming off that spawn. They want some food. All they got to do is grab a hold of this. Free meal and a free lip piercing. And a free photo op. Yeah, get a free photo op. Almost felt like there was a fish on there, y'all. Guess what? We got a fish on, y'all. We got a fish on, and I didn't even know it. Got a baby carper bud, y'all. Actually, yeah. Oh, he spit it. He spit it right there on the bank. What the heck, y'all? I was running in to check the bait, and we had a carp hit it, and he spit the hook right there at the bank. What kind of bull malarkey is that? Come back, carper buds. He had to be down there sucking on that thing, and I just didn't even know it, y'all. Because he literally, I just pulled that hook sideways, and when I did, I felt him swimming. I'm like, what the heck's going on? I'm like, we got a fish on. Fish on, fish off. Oh well, maybe he'll come back. Uh, and y'all notice he didn't even move that rod, any. He did not. He did not bounce that rod. He did not do nothing. Earlier they was at least taking the rod over and bending it. He didn't even budge that rod. I didn't even know it was there until I went to reel in, because I've noticed that I've caught 2 or 3 fish that way now, and I'm not snagging them or nothing. They're actually hooking in the mouths. But if I pull down slow on at a side angle, it pulls that circle hook right in the mouth. And he was down there just sucking away. Didn't move the rod any. Now 10-1 says if I wouldn't have touched that rod, it would have bounced a minute or so later. Yep. And he's bait size, y'all. That's all I did, Sandy. Just survival LT. How's it going? That's all I did, Sandy. Just had it in its mouth. And when I went to pull the rod, because I reeled it in like this and gave it a little pull this way, because it's got a circle hook, to pull that circle hook into its mouth. And I'm like, it feels like there's a fish on there. Then all of a sudden I saw my line going this direction. I'm like, what? There's a fish on here. He didn't hit that rod and he didn't bend that rod. He didn't move it at all. But boy, he dang sure was on there. Now I just put a piece of fresh. I just saw the line bounce on the purple rod, so maybe we're gonna get a hit on it. I just put a fresh bluegill chunk on that orange rod, so maybe we'll get lucky and get something on it. Because that's, I put a midsection and a head about this big on there, which was the size of the one I got that first fish on. So maybe we'll get something to take it. And if we do, we'll switch that carp back out off of that first rod, that blue one out there, the Christmas tree. We'll switch it out and put bluegill back on it, because that carp ain't doing as good as it should. But like I said, it was dead and it wasn't bloody, so they like it when it's bloody. And I've caught so much carp over here the last 4 or 5 trips, it's unreal. But I haven't caught any small enough to use for bait, because I have a standard when it comes to fishing. If I catch something that I want to use for bait, if it's more than what I can use, then I don't take it. I put it back. I just do without it, because there's no sense of killing it and not using all of it. Now that one was perfect bait size. He was literally about this big, you know, about 2 or 3 pounds is all he was. Perfect bait size. And I guarantee you I could have caught some fish if I would have landed him. But that didn't happen, y'all. Purple line's moving again. Hopefully he's out there messing with it again. We got to get a fish on stream, y'all. That's all there is to it. I mean, I'll probably post a short or something of the 10 pounder I caught right before stream. But bad about it is I had my GoPro running, or my NoPro. Had my NoPro running, and I got it all up close up and personal of us landing and everything else, and I forgot to turn it off. And with this generic NoPro I got, if you record for over 5 minutes at a time or 10 minutes at a time, it harshes the video. Automatically tears the video up to where you cannot watch it. It won't even load up. And I forgot I had it running, and I looked down, it was running for almost an hour. So I said, you know what, I'm just going to get rid of that video, because it ain't going to play anyway. Plus, it's going to be about 20 gigs, so my computer ain't going to load it. Thank you, no BS. You ain't blue, no BS? I thought you was blue, brother. Please tell me y'all heard that crashing. Please tell me y'all heard that noise. That was a mile away. That was across the river. Y'all didn't hear it? Oh my God. It sounded like a house fell off the dang side of the cliff over there. Do what? What? Oh. Man, that literally sounded like a house fell down the side of the cliff. Oh, man. Hopefully my mic, can y'all still hear me clear? Man, that was loud. It literally, it sounded like trees and stuff just, it actually sounded like a house, because, let me turn this light a little bit, y'all. I'll show you. You see those lights over there? That's the Indiana side, okay? Right across the river. That noise come from where those lights are at, and it come down that mountainside right there, because that's a big cliff. And it sounded like one of the houses came down the cliff. It was that dang loud. Never heard nothing like that in my life. Now, matter of fact, I can't see, man. I want to see what it is. I got some out there playing around on my purple line, y'all. Should I give him a yank? There he goes. He's tapping it now. He's tapping it now. He's out there playing with it now. The heck? Oh, it's my worm. He tried to get that worm off. Yeah, he's out there tapping it again, y'all. He's out there trying to get my worm off there. All right, so now they're back in here. I guess that house falling down the cliff done woke them up, y'all. Yeah. I'll take that. I'll take hits. I'll take some hits, y'all. I probably should have waited on that when I yanked it out of his mouth, but I saw that line moving around for a few minutes, and then finally it bounced the rod. Oh my God. I seriously can't believe they didn't hear that. Man. Oh man, I honestly can't believe y'all didn't hear that. That was loud. I guess I'm gonna have to stop wearing this mic, y'all, because if I would have had it on the phone mic, y'all would have heard that for sure. Man. And I was saying something before all that commotion happened. And see, I was sitting there talking about how peaceful and quiet it was down here tonight. We didn't have the creatures in the woods behind us or nothing else. But now we got houses falling down cliffs or cars or something. I have to watch the news tomorrow to find out what it is. Sunfish, it could be. He could have been over pushing trees down. But see, what I'm thinking more along the lines of, well, I just seen 2 cars rush out of there, so. What? You say Gar? You got one? Messing with my purple rod again, y'all. But yeah, I see cars rushing out of there now, so maybe something did go down the hill. Carmel, how's it going? Oh, I know what I was thinking, what I was saying before the whatever that was over there across the river. Um, I thought you was blue, BS. I'm going to take care of that, brother. I put faith in you. I trust you. I know you won't kick anybody off there behind my back or anything. And you come in here every time I'm live, and you take care of things. So give me a second, you'll be blue. I'm trying to get all my mods together now, the ones I trust. And the reason why I'm doing that is because if I ever do make it anywhere, the people that started with me deserve it first. The people that I see in my lives every time. Would you backlash it? Let's say, how do you backlash a spinning reel? Oh yeah, I do that too. This reel seems to do it frequently. It's because that thick line. Yeah, it's got that 30-pound line on it. I get it. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get little bro. I guess when he went to yank it in, his line got discombobulated somehow around the reel. All right, here's what you do. You go to the front. I was gonna say you go to the front. Yeah. But you want to pull the the line out of there. That's what you gotta do. Oh, gotta get it out of that too.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do.
Pulling off the reel.
I don't know how you did all that, but
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It does this crap all the time. Like you said, it's a thick line.
you know what you do? Hold on a second.
I want you to.
Okay, because something has been playing with the purple one again. I fix it. I think I fix it. I might fix it. I might fix it where it never works again. Come on. Come on up there. I know that should come off there. There we go. Ta-dum. Pull that line through. Now hold it on the spool.
No, good to put spin.
Okay. That's what I said. There you go. Uh-huh. That's why I said to walk out the front of the line. Walk it out. I'll walk it out. I'll walk it out. Alright. You should be good. Should be good. I don't know how you did all this twist and shout stuff you got going on right here, but twist and shout stuff. I don't know. Give me a second. I want to sling this sucker at once. Oh crap! Sliding downhill. I'm losing balance again. I just sit down here in a minute. My balance is going away. Okay. Go ahead and let go of it. All right. You got bait and stuff on there? All right. Watch yourself. All right. Let's whip her on out there. She out there. I guarantee she out there. Guarantee she out there. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get used to that big reel on there too. That big reel might have a lot to do with it. And I gotta check this line over here because this is doing some weird stuff again, y'all. Do what? That line swaying back and forth like there's something messing with it again. That's what it did to me a minute ago, y'all. It was swaying back and forth. And I was watching the line sway. They wasn't moving the rod. And then they tapped it one time. And I got anxious with it. Alrighty. Let me see here. You should be blue. You should be blue. All right, fishy fishies, come on. Let's pull a Becca, y'all. Fishy fishy in the brook. Fishy fishy, bite my hook. See, I mean, it makes no sense, y'all. Makes no logical sense whatsoever. It does not. I'm not understanding it. We went from a fire bite. I mean, literally a bite no less than or no more than 10 minutes apart. Had a bite every 10 minutes. And they was good hits too. Okay. We went from getting a bite every 10 minutes to nothing. And I don't understand that. It just makes no sense. Yeah, I have a lot of problem with that too, y'all. I'll go in and I'll be subscribed to somebody, and then I'm like, I know for a fact I'm subscribed to them, and a few seconds later they'll do a live or something, and I'm like, why didn't I notice they're live? They went live, and and I'm like, well, I know I'm subscribed to them, and then I go through, and all of a sudden I'm like, no, apparently I'm not. So I resubscribe, and then a week later I had to subscribe again. I don't know why it's doing that. And I'll watch a video, leave a comment, and it's like you, Sandy, saying, I know for a fact you was subscribed to me. I don't know if you still are or not. Matter of fact, hold up. Where'll be my fizz on? I've got to move a lot of mods around as soon as I get a chance, because I got a bunch of people that don't even come to my lives no more, nothing else, and that oh, well, my volume all the way up, y'all. Doo doo doo. We be scrolling, yeah. Because I gotta find one other person to make sure, and as far as it will let me go. Huh. I'll go back to the live later and fix some more people. Got no choice. Because I could have swore that Sandy was in my was a mod in my channel, because she used to come into all my lives and everything. So I don't know. I understand that. Hey Sandy, type anything. You should be blue. You should be blue now. So maybe that'll help. There you go. There you go. Now you're blue again. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. Of course, a lot of it, YouTube stopped notifying people that I was going live. YouTube also stopped telling people that I was putting out videos. They stopped doing any kind of notifications for me because when my mother-in-law passed away, and I was off YouTube for about 3 months. They decided to get rid of all my mods. They decided to get rid of half the people that subscribe to me. I mean, they got rid of all kinds of people. Oh, you're all good though. It does. I just put people in here that I trust. I put people in there I trust. And Fossil Creek, they've been in my streams the last 3 or 4 lives. So the way I look at it is if I know you, if you come into my lives regularly and you don't disrespect anybody, which I never have that problem, you know, the people that come in regularly, I will make a mod because, you know, like I said, if I ever do make it big, you never know. I might come out here one day and catch a new world record, and tomorrow wake up to, you know, 10,000 subscribers or something stupid like that. And I have new people coming in I don't know, and I want people that's been in my lives that I trust. You know, people that's been there from the get-go that I know has respect. And that's what I want. And like I said, I do got to change a few mods out because I got a few people that was mods that are no longer mods, and I got people that are mods that shouldn't be mods. So it just takes time to get it all set up right, is all it is. It's a back and forth game. And then YouTube takes them all away. It's like Tim Scott, Epic. Epic was a mod in my channel. Chunky Cast was a mod in my channel. And Epic came in, sure enough, he wasn't blue. And I'm like, where'd your wrench go? So I gave him another wrench. A month later, he come back in the live, wrench was gone. Yep, you got to. Oh, I understand that, Sandy. I understand that 100%. You said you got sick. I'm glad you're getting better. At least I hope you are. I hope you're getting better. Yeah, it's gonna be funny if this Christmas tree goes over. It honestly is. It's gonna be hilarious. I don't know what color those lights will be next, y'all, because I'm trying to save it. Only got like 3 sets left, and I'm honestly trying to save at least 1 set, if not 2, for when I do hit 500 subscribers. Because I'm gonna try to do a giveaway of some of them lights, and I'm down to like 2 or 3. So I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm waiting for the company I used to work for to call me back. They're supposed to call me back today to see if they can get me back in there, go back to work 4 days a week. So that'll ease up a lot of problems I've been having. So that's all I can hope for. And something's pulling that purple line again. They ain't moving the rod, but they're pulling the line. Nope, that's carp. I guarantee it. It's literally, y'all, it's literally taking my line and going back and forth like this. Yeah, they're picking it up and playing with it. Yeah, we got gar out here now, but the line that's getting hit, Fossil Creek, is that purple rod. It's only out 20 foot with a night crawler. It's out there 20 foot with a night crawler. And that's the one I just had the carp hit. I guarantee he's a carp out there sucking on that night crawler. He probably done got it off because he had that night crawler almost hanging completely off. Do what? Yeah. Oh, I normally catch most of my carp on Nightcrawler. Of course, we actually went carp fishing the last video we did. We actually went carp fishing. I brought out a medium action rod, or medium light is what it is. At least to me it is, because it's a Lou Cat Daddy rod. I had a little bitty crappie reel with like 6-pound test line on it, and we threw out chum, we threw out corn, we threw out pack bait. Oh, he's pulling on that rod, y'all. He's giving it just a slight tugs, just slight tugs, not enough to actually bend it, just enough to pull that line a little bit and everything else. I'm gonna see if he does it again, and I'm gonna reel down on him. I need to check that worm anyway, because like I said, he had it almost completely. Yeah, I think he had it almost completely off the hook the last time. But see, I catch most, if not at least 90% of my carp I catch on Nightcrawler, and I catch them on accident. And if they're a decent sized carp, I let them go. There's no sense of keeping any big carp. They're too much fun to play with. They're great fish. They're fun to catch, and so you got to respect them and put them back if they get so big. And yep, that's what it's like. I bet you he claimed me, because he didn't stop tapping it. He didn't stop tapping. He was swimming with it a minute ago, moving the line back and forth and pulling it tight, and then he pulled the rod, and he didn't bend it. He just gave it made it a little tighter than what it was, and had pressure on it. Oh, there he goes. He's back over here, y'all. Oh, missed him. I missed him. He hit it as soon as I said that too. That rod bounced. And of course, like I said, not a worm on there now. He had that. He probably had that worm all the way up in his jaw. When he went to pull on that, he was backing away from it. I guarantee it. Had the worm in his jaw, backing away, and then sure enough, I pulled it at the wrong time, I guess. Oh well. Maybe I need to learn how to fish, y'all. I know how to catch catfish. I'm just not an excellent carp fisherman. Yeah. I mean, I'd probably do better if I'd actually leave the light on to where I could watch the line, because they're doing all the action on the line. It's not the rod. They'll start swimming with the line. And it's like they're taking the line and they're swimming close to the bank with it. So they're swimming, instead of swimming outward towards the middle of the river, they're swimming towards the bank. So the rods are not bending. It just pulls a little bit tight. So maybe I'll turn the light on for a second, y'all. It usually chases my fish off, though, it's the problem. But maybe with carper buds, it won't hurt me. Well, that's not deep enough for me. I need to be out to look a hair further than that, because I was out a little further than that earlier when I was getting all them bites. Just a hair further. That's better. Am I coming unraveled? I think I'm coming unraveled. That's that paracord handle. I think it's had about enough yanking it can take. Now, I tell you what, this purple rod here lately, this year, that purple rod's caught me more fish than any other rod. I can promise you that now. That purple rod has been on fire this year. I went out one live, and I think I caught 8 fish in that live. and I caught 2 after the live, and 9 out of the 10 fish were caught on that purple rod. 9 out of the 10. Well, let's see if it affects it. Well, how about I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. No, right there. Can you see? Can we see? Can we see? No, it's not bright enough. Put it on high. Put it on high. That don't even look like high, does it? It's on high. Yeah, see, he just pulled it tight. He just pulled it tight, but he's not bending the rod. He's causing slack in the line, then he's pulling it back tight. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to catch it while the line's getting pulled tight. Like right now, it's vibrating. He's down there shaking on it right now. Yeah, he's going back and forth like this. So let's see if I can crank on him. Nah, I'll get him. I'm going to get him. Trust me. I'm going to get him. I'm still want one of these other rods to go down. This is just a little carp. Of course, this might be a little bait carp, you know, a little 2-pounder or something like that that I can use for bait. Then we might have some fresh cut bait that works. This which makes no sense either, because literally this bluegill, when I first brought it come out, was on fire. I mean, literally, I was getting bite after bite on this bluegill, and now it's just slowed down and nothing. Kind of looks like something's playing with that blue rod over there, but it's kind of hard to tell with the lights going off different directions. And I hope the gar move out of this area, because I don't mind catching gar, but if I'm out here catfishing, I don't want the gar in the area chasing off my cats and messing with my baits. I can't stand it. Well, they don't chase off the cats, because any place I've ever fished where there's been gar, the cats have been just as active as the gar. But the gar seems to get to the bait first, is what the problem of it is. But I really don't want to have to deal with fighting gar every day. Now, I am supposed to do a gar catch and cook, but since I've only had a half-hour sleep in the last 39 hours or something like that now, I think it's like right 39 hours now. Do what? Yeah, about 2 days I've had a half an hour sleep. I don't feel like staying out here all night, which I'm probably going to stay out until sunset anyway, sunrise anyway, so I can see to pack up. But I don't feel like going home after sitting out here all night and cleaning gar, because it takes about an hour to clean a gar. Well, about a half an hour to clean one, and I'm gonna have to catch 2 and cook up 2 of them. So that's about almost an hour of just cleaning fish. I just ain't feeling it. I'm feeling we catch some fish, we have some fun with it, we get them on the live, and we have a good night. That's what I'm thinking. All right, Foster Creek, thank you for coming in, standing there hanging out with us. Wish I could have put on some more fish for y'all, or put on some fish. I mean, we started off hot and heavy. I mean, we was getting bite after bite, and then they just stopped biting for some reason. I got a funny feeling it's going to pick up soon, but it should have done picked up. The water's not changed any. Our current's going good and strong. So I mean, I don't understand it. Yeah, now he's playing with my purple rod again, y'all. It just went slack. All the tension that was on that rod's now off that rod. He's gonna get on my nerves today. I get a chance to, I'm just gonna pierce his lip. I'm gonna pierce his jaw, pierce his eyeball or something. I don't know. He's playing too much. Man, you need to start playing. Stop playing. You can see him sway the line back and forth. He's literally going like this, back and forth. But if I reel down on him, he won't be there. I'm going to give him a small crank just for fun of it, though. I'm going to give it a small crank. Make him work for it. If he wants that worm, he can chase it. Make him work for it. Maybe the next time he hits it, he'll be more serious. Maybe if the next time he goes, he wants it, he'll be more serious with it, y'all. Because he ain't doing nothing but playing. Stop playing. Take that rod over. And the bad about it is, it don't take a big fish to pull this to bend this purple rod. This purple rod, a bluegill could bend this purple rod. So I don't understand it. Sink, cork, bobber, get 'em, boo. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, carpy, carpy, carpy. One or two. I'll take carp. I'll take cat. I'll take drum. I'll take anything that bite my hook, it'll stay on there. Well, I've got to land something. We got to land something. It doesn't matter what it is. We got to land something. Because even though I caught that 10-pounder earlier, it was not alive. We got to catch something. So this carp needs to stop playing and take it. Quit playing with it. Be for real. Because the way I look at it is I should have done landed hooked up on something already. These fish was killing it earlier. And I don't want another skunk live. Yeah, he almost got that worm off her again, y'all. He's trying, but I'm not going to let him succeed. I'm not. He ain't getting that worm. Yeah, the current's strong. His current is strong. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set him up for failure. Watch this. Show you a little trick. Okay. I'm going to make sure that sinker settles. Make sure the sinker settles real good. All right. So now that worm's going to float up in the current, and it's going to be up there when he grabs it. He's going to have a lot more freedom to play with before he actually realizes he got something in his mouth. He'll be able to move a good 10 inches before he realizes it. By then it'll be too late. What's that? Do what? What's that? Oh, well, yeah, the bats will hit it too. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have them hit it all the time out here. Yeah, they'll do it. Oh, whatever. Hush it up. Why is that light not that bright? It's a little brighter. That's a little brighter. Little brighter, y'all. A little brighter. Come on. Do this. Let's go. Alrighty. Step over here for a second. Cuss these fish. Yeah, I've never been so disappointed in my life, dude. I ain't. The way this bite was earlier was just fire. I mean, every 10 minutes at the most, we had a rod bend. And now it's like, nada. We ain't worthy. We're not worthy. Yeah, maybe now, since I set him up for failure, he'll hook himself now. I'm about to take his no pro off and just leave it off. I don't want to see these heavy fish. The only thing bad about it is my mic's hooked up to it, so I have to clip it to my shirt. I want to put my sweatshirt on. All right, well, here's what I'm going to do. All right, y'all, I'm going to take this mic off for a few seconds so I can go potty because I don't want to potty with the mic on. Buck, how's it going? Buck, and you ain't blue either? Buck, give me a minute, man. Let me put my sweatshirt on and go to the potty real quick. Need a potty break. And then I'm going to fix that. Talk about something they really like. Having spiders in your hoodie when you put it on. They can be a real pain in the neck. I guess it wasn't easy for us to catch that part. I guess our ancestors knew what I was going to do with it. Guess they knew what I was going to do with it. They decided, no, you know what? I know better. It'd be nice extremely nice. Some of these big rocks are gold. They should have already done it, dude. I don't understand it. I mean, I'm just baffled. I am baffled. The fight started off so fire. The water's in bed. The water's good condition, of course. Fish are coming off the bed. They're hungry. There's food out there in front of them. And then they just stop eating. I don't know why. It makes no sense. I have no logical reason for it. Here, Mike, Mike back home. And now the carp ain't even messing with that. Carp ain't even messing with that dang purple rod now. He messed with it for a good 20 minutes, 30 minutes straight, and then I won't even mess with it. I don't understand it. He is a booger. Sound check, sound check. Can y'all hear me? Cool. Yeah, I was telling little bro, it just makes no sense. I know the fish are coming off spawn. I know because last couple fish I've seen had bigger fish that I've caught have had marks all over them. And so I know they're coming off spawn. I know they're hungry, but yet, and they was hitting us so fast and hard earlier. I mean, every few minutes we had a good takedown. And then all of a sudden, I mean, just nada. It just like, they all decided, you know what? We've ate enough today. Let's go to sleep. Let's just go to bed because it ain't worth being up. But that's how it goes, I guess. But yeah, that's why I wish I didn't want to go live originally. Because I was like, well, I'm going to wait and see if the fish are actually going to be biting before we go live. Yeah, BS, it's not hard to do. You know, it's not hard at all. And I've noticed you can use it on spinning or on casting reels, bait casters. It doesn't matter what kind of rod you put it on because it's got enough flex in it. If you don't wrap it real tight, it shouldn't affect anything. And I mean, like I said, if you get you a good set of rechargeable batteries for it, if you get a good set of rechargeable batteries for it, they'll run for 6 hours. I wound up buying some cheap junk offline because I didn't have the money to buy anything. And then I wound up buying some cheap ones offline, a 12-pack. And the first day I used them, they worked great. The second time I went to use them, I went to charge them up, and one of the batteries was flashing, saying it was bad. I'm like, now how's a battery bad the second time I use it? And they're supposed to be up to 1,000 charges each. So I'm like, that don't make no sense. You know, it makes no sense whatsoever. But I mean, with a good pair of good batteries in them, they'll last you 4 to 6 hours and be super bright, super bright. And for any time that if you're fishing in a spot like we are, where with all the lights out, it's pitch black, man, I tell you what, your fishing will improve a lot by not having the lights on. Just by watching your rods with it pitch black, because it's more natural for the fish, because they're not used to having, you know, like right out here. You can see lights down in the distance, but those are miles and miles down. There is no street lights for probably about a 10-mile stretch through this river right here on either side. It is just pitch black. If I come down here most nights, if I don't have a light, I can't see my hand in front of my face. I can't see my hand in front of my face. I mean, it's that bright. I mean, that dark. I mean, that bright. It's that dark. And I tell you what, the fish usually don't like the light on. At least the catfish don't. The gar don't mind them. The carp don't mind them. But the cats don't like it. Yeah, it does. But we're some of the older timers, BS. We know how that works. You know what I'm saying? We know that in some situations, the light does make a difference. You know, you get a bunch of these fishermen out here now, the younger generation, coming out doing it and everything else, and they're like, well, why does it make a difference? Well, it does. You know, now I've debunked a lot of things from the old days. You know, like the fish can hear you talking, you're being too loud. Well, we done proved that wrong. Everybody, oh. That's a nice hit, y'all. He's going with it. Oh, did he spit it? Oh, no. Please don't spit it. Please don't spit it. Please be running in with it. Oh, you booger. No, he's on there. He's on there. He was swimming in with it, I think. He might have you. No, he spit it, y'all. That booger. He had that rod down too. And he had that rod down. I got to it just a second too late. I saw it trying to come back up too. Man. Man. I feel like I failed y'all. That should have been a fish, y'all. That should have been a fish. Another issue I had, the main issue I had, was the dang reel was facing the wrong way. Because I'm using bait casters, and it was flipped around backwards, so I had to spin it in order to reel down on that. Yeah, I mean, it was insane. I had my rod backwards, and I didn't realize it was in the rod holder backwards. And by the time I spun it to crank down, I started seeing it come back up. I was like, no. And I was just reeling as fast as I could to try to catch up with him, but I felt him pull the slightest bit, and it was over. Oh, now when I sit out there row and make fun of me, come up the top of the work, I got you. Maybe the bite's getting ready to pick back up. That's just strange though, because they normally don't hit when the light's on. Of course, that is out 70 yards. Boy, that stick scared the crap out of me. Oh no, I thought it was a giant snake or something. Got this stick floating 2 foot from the bank, and it's probably 6 foot long, about this big around. It's white. I thought for sure that was a snake. And I ain't scared of snakes, but I tell you what, a snake that size, you don't want to be that close to it. Maybe he'll come back, and that was on that carp, y'all. That was on that carp. Matter of fact, you know what? I think I'm going to change that out and put a piece of fresh on. Because that carp's been out there for about an hour. I think I'm going to change it. Now, I wish I had fresh. I wish I wouldn't have missed that one earlier that I missed. Because I can promise you right now, he would have been cut up and put on a hook. he was only about 2 pounds. And whatever I didn't use up in the night, I would have put him on my freezer bag. I bring down usually about 5 or 6 gallon size freezer bags with me. 1 in case it rains, so I can put my gear in. 2 in case I do catch a bait fish and I don't use it all. I'll take it home and put it in the freezer. So yeah, he would have been on the hook. But unfortunately, I didn't get it. That's got me stressed out. I'm gonna take one of my nerve pills before the night's over. Shoot. Dang booger. Check his night crawler and find me a piece of carp. Dang it. Is there another carp on my rod? Please be out there on my rod when I go to pull this in. Please. I mean, it would be nice if you were. Oh, guess what, y'all? Oh, he spit it. He was straight up on there, dude. He was straight up on there. Oh my God. They are. They're putting in their mouth and they ain't moving. Man, I hope y'all, since we ain't catching the fish, I hope y'all getting a kick out of watching us miss all these fish. Because that's hilarious. That's the second carp I done missed, or second fish I done missed out there. He's sitting out there sucking on my bait. And I felt him kick about 2 times. And that's it. And I know this hook is small enough. It's like a size 3 carp hook. I know it's small enough. All right. I've had enough of this, y'all. Tired of playing. Tired of playing. You're gonna take this worm, you're gonna eat it, and you're gonna hook yourself. If you like it or not. That's the rules. From now on, no more tapping on it. Get it. And you, Orange Rod, you got a good piece of bait on you. Bend over there. Touch the water. I'm about to throw this hotel on here. 2 pound bait. I ain't playing. 3 pound. I think it's probably about 3 pound there. I'm about to throw 3 pound of carp on this hook. Well, I hope not. Whatever we snagged into earlier is still out there for sure. Almost felt like it was some fish on there. If it, okay, don't move, don't move, don't move. Oh, you moved anyway. Alrighty. Fresh piece of carp are going out, y'all. It is time to catch fish. And I mean, that's a big old chunk of carp, y'all. I mean, I'm not even playing. That is huge. I can't get it off the hook. That skin is so strong. I may have to cut it off there. Yeah, because that ain't got no scent no more, y'all. That don't even smell like fish no more. All right, give me a good piece of carp. Go through the skin. Come on, go through there. There we go. Now, let's see what that does. And that's why I didn't like these lights. All right, we good now? Yeah, we good now. I ain't getting no car bites. Like I said, I ain't getting no car bites. They just down there sucking on it, and then as soon as I pull it tight, as soon as I realize he's down there, alrighty. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. Stuck my finger with that hook. At least I know it's sharp, because it worked. Let's see if he's out there doing it again, y'all. Nope, he wasn't even touching the worm that time. Must be in the wrong location. Must be in the wrong location for him. You know what? I'm going to cast way down this way. Let me get my headlamp on, y'all. Hopefully I don't blind you on the process. I'm going to try to change up the location here. Without walking down, I'm going to cast out probably 30 yards this way. But I'm going to stay close to the bank. Real. Let's see if that changes anything. Let's see if that changes anything at all. Come on, don't be snagged up on anything. Here we go. All right. Let's see if that changes anything. Get out of its general location. There's too much bait in this one area. Spread it out a little bit more. Yeah, no doubt, BS. Here, peachy, peachy, peachy. Peachy, peachy. Man. So that's 3 misses, y'all. 3 misses. And they say 3rd time's a charm, but I guess it's wrong for me, huh? 3 times a charm? Yeah. I don't know what they're doing for real. If that, I'm pretty sure if that reel wouldn't have been around backwards, I wouldn't have missed that one. Now it's got me staring at them every 5 minutes. I'm sitting there looking, going, are they facing right? Are they facing the right way? It's because I put them lights on there and I had it upside down trying to put the lights on it to where it wasn't going to be in the way of the reel casting out. And I didn't think to flip it back around. Did not even think about flipping it back around. Hey, at least we're getting some kind of action. It's slowly picking back up. It was doing this earlier. When it very first started off, it was like it was tip, tap, tip, 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 a little bit at a time. Then all of a sudden I had a takedown just like that when it landed that 10-pounder. And then sure enough, 5 minutes later, my orange rod bent over almost the same way. And I didn't hook up on him. But by the time I got over, because I was all the way across the other side of the bank over here, By the time I got over to the rod, it already started coming back up. I think that's what it is. I think I'm moving too slow tonight, y'all. Normally I'm fast on them, but yeah, I think I'm moving too slow. Way too slow. That's what happens when you got lack of sleep, I guess. Lack of sleep will make you move slow. And with the bites like that, we can't move slow. We got to move fast. I'm going to be hustling. Be hustling, hustling, hustling. I'm going to see how fast I can get to them rods if one of them gets tapped. Hopefully I just don't fall. At least we know that blue rod, when it got hit on that with that carp on there, that definitely was not a gar. Because a gar does not hit it that way. A gar smacks it real hard and leaves it devastated. And there was no teeth marks in that carp I took off her either. Well, now I've got about a fillet about 2.5 inches long, 2 inches wide. And now there's something playing with the line on the purple rod. I'm sitting there watching the purple line rod move again. He'll probably get that night crawler off her again before I get to him, because if he ain't been in that rod, I'm not even messing with him. I'm tired of chasing them phantom bites where they're just sitting there sucking on it and not doing anything. I'll let them swallow that hook for all I care. Especially since it's all small carp. Normally I try to catch it before they can do that, but if I'm going to use them for bait anyway, there's no sense of worrying about it. Of course, he probably won't be able to swallow it anyway because it's a circle hook. So I very rarely gut hook anything with a circle hook. Very rarely. Like it seems it slides right out of their gullet, right into their lips. I just hate when I get them with them razors. Dang, it was big. That's out there by my orange rod. Out there by my orange rod. Maybe it'll take it under. Dun 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 dun. Waiting for an episode of Jaws, y'all. You know, I'd be do what? Yeah, I'd kind of be. Everybody's panicking because all the sharks are moving up the Mississippi River. They're like, well, if they're moving up the Mississippi River, it won't be long before they hit the Ohio River. I don't care. I got gear for them. I just so happen to have shark rigs at the house. They ever make it this far, best believe I got something for them. My daughter went to Florida a couple years back, and every time she goes, because I always send her with as much money as I can send her with, she's like, "What do you want me to bring back for you, Daddy? What do you want for a gift or whatever to bring back?" And the last time she went, I said, "I want some shark hooks." Well, they literally They went to a bait shop. It was in the motel they were staying in. So they were sold out. Couldn't find them. Went to 2 other big bait shops. Couldn't find the hooks. They had basically almost given up on finding them. And a lady at the hotel suggested checking out the local Walmart, believe it or not. They said, believe it or not, the Walmart here carries stuff like that because they sell so much of it. And they went in, they found like 16 different rigs. So they grabbed me 3 or 4 different rigs, all with steel leaders on them. I got a 500-pound rig at the house, a 300-pound rig. Nice hook, nice shark hook rigs. And then I ordered, after that, since I liked the size of the hooks, because I was going to use them for catfishing, I ordered some 24-aught. It was 24-aught circle hooks. Them hooks are about as big around as a pencil. The wire they make them out of. And I'm eventually going to use them on this river. I'm going to use them for cats. If I ever get a chance to get a boat and get out on a boat and have somebody that's got the can meet me where I need to go or whatever to get them on the big fish, we're going after some monsters. I'm going to try to break the world record and try to make it to where they can't break it again. Or at least for quite some time. I know where they're at. I just can't get to them. Can't get to them from the bank. But at the same time, I despise boat fishing. Don't like it. I've done it about 3 or 4 times and I don't care for it. But yeah, the spots that I need to get to, I can't get to by off the bank. At least not yet. We are working on that too. I'm actually working on that as we speak because I got a buddy that's got remote control boats that drop bait, and he's talking about letting me use one. And I asked him, I said, how far out will it travel on remote? And he said it'll go out 200, 250 yards on the remote. So Jesse, the count is the fish 3, your boy Troy 0. I literally had a massive takedown on that Christmas tree looking rod over there, and I ran over to get it, and I had the reel facing the wrong way in the rod holder. So I couldn't crank down on him fast enough, and he got away. I had 2 carp that was sucking on the worm on this thing. I was watching the line move, and I went to pull it, hook into them just enough to fill them, and you can watch the rod bounce a little bit, and you hear them splash, and then he spit the hook. So, yeah, fish 3, me none. And I'm determined to get a fish on this live because, I mean, we didn't skunk for the night because I had that 10-pounder before the live, but I want something in the live. And I just don't understand it. I'm sitting here going, yeah, I was thinking about that too. No BS. I was thinking about that too. The bad about it is the boat that he's got, I don't think is big enough to drop my bait. And that's just to be honest. Because I'm not dropping a bait under 3 pounds. I'm not. I've got 30, like I said, I got 24-aught circle hooks. And I plan on using those. And then I'm thinking about using a a whole skipjack, and I'm talking like a 3-pound skipjack or something insane like that, or a 3-pound carp, and drop it right there in front of them. So now, see what I don't understand, y'all. We should be killing the fish up close right now because the current has picked up. Our current's insane right now. It don't look like it. It looks like it's calm, but I mean the current is moving down this river. It's moving down this river fast. Uh, I can't keep an 8-ounce sinker on the bottom. The 8-ounce sinker won't stay on the bottom. And then yeah, but yeah, we're casting up close on a couple of these rods, and you would figure since the current's weaker right here by the bank, we'd be nailing them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Either that or have somebody drop my bait for me by hand, because where I'm talking about fishing is actually on a bridge that actually has a walking path on it where you can walk across it, and it's right underneath that bridge where all them big fish are laying at. So have them take my line and walk up and just carry it on out as far as they can. Yeah, I know that's the issue we're having on some of this. Some of it, Sandy, they're actually floating up. I mean, it is eventually going. It's eventually touching the bottom. But if I cast out over here, like 30 yards this direction, it don't settle till it gets about 40 yards this direction, and then it finally touches and settles. It's just taking. Yeah, it's you could see the current pouring on the rods and stuff. But when you get, the 6 to 8 foot outward from this bank, the current's it's half the speed. It's half. I mean, just literally, I could throw a 1-ounce sinker out here, 2-ounce sinker out here, and it'll stay. So you would think all them fish would be getting out of that current like they normally do and attacking stuff, but they ain't. They're staying in that heavy current, and I guess they're just letting the current take them along. Now, for some reason, I casted this one, way down this side, and now it's not getting bites. I haven't seen that line move one bit since I've casted it down there. I've seen a bunch of fish jump out here and move around and come up to the top, but there's no action down this direction. So I don't know. Makes no sense. Sometimes it's one of those things to where if it works, just keep on trying it. I was getting bites over here a minute ago. Now I'm not getting bites. Or well, I was getting bites over here, and I moved way over there, and now I'm not. So that just tells me that all the fish are down this direction. At least all the fish that are in close, because I'm literally 20 foot off the bank like I was over here, but I'm about 30 yards down the bank this direction, and I ain't getting a nibble. All of our bites seem to come from this angle. And I was going to go to my flathead hole. Oh, I just said that, and then look at that. It just got smashed. He's still pulling it. He's still pulling it. Oh, man, you got to be kidding me. Why can't I hook them, man? I'm about to put. I don't even know if I got a regular hook over here. I don't know if I got a regular hook. If I had a regular hook, I'd put a regular hook on here. I honestly would. I'm gonna see if I got a regular hook. I'm gonna see if I got a regular hook, cause that's the fourth fish I've just lost. Yeah, I know it's carp, but that should have got him. That should have had him. See, the problem is I never carry regular dang hooks. Yep, always circle hooks. But see, that's a better circle hook for him right there, though. I do believe that's a better circle hook. It's more open. It's more open. Let me check and see what hook I got on here. Do what? No, that's the hook I got. Oh, no. Hook I got on here is a little bit too. Hook I got on here is a little bit bigger. I'm gonna try changing out my hook, y'all. Go to a hair smaller hook and see if that changes anything. Go down 2 sizes. 2 sizes real quick. Give me just a second to rig this up, y'all. These are more open. These are like closer to a straight hook, to a regular hook, than they are a circle hook. So maybe that'll make the difference. I might trash one on accident, see if I can do it or not, and I might try to see if I can take some of the bend out of it. I've been known to do it before, where the tip bends inward, bend it out with a pair of pliers. The tip, I don't know if it will or not. All right, where's my leader line? Okay, leader line, come here, buddy. Come here, leader line. Might have my leader too tight, too long too. All right, well, I don't know, but I'm switching. Do what? All right, well, I'm switching to. I'm going down 2 sizes, bro. I'm going down 2 sizes on this hook. 2 sizes. So. Well, I think I'm going down 2 sizes. If I feed this line back through this hook to make my my snell knot. Let me see if I can get this line back through this hook to get my snell knot. I gotta cut this line of hair, shave it off, because it's actually I got snips up here. Never mind. I was like, I need to go get snips. And I'm like, wait a second, I got snips up here. Snip up here with all my tackle, which is my pliers with snips on them. So I guess I could try to mess with that hook a little bit. That way, if it don't, if it tears it up, I'll know I can't do it. Come on. Gotcha. All right, that'll work. So now I just straightened out part of the circle hook, just enough where it don't bend in as much. We'll see if that changes anything. We're gonna go with a smaller hook. I think we're gonna go with a smaller hook. These eyelets might be too small to get, there goes. They might be too small for this leader line I got over here. Okay. So, downsizing hook, and I'm gonna modify the circle hook to be closer to a normal hook. Let's try and see, y'all. Okay, where's my knife at? So I can cut this leader off. Yeah, I'm literally I'm going down 2 sizes on this hook. Because apparently this ain't working the way it's supposed to. If you ain't changing something, if something's not working and you ain't changing it, then you ain't doing something right. The way I look at it. If you're getting bites and you're not hooking them up, then you gotta change something. Change something you're doing. Come on, there. Man, that leader's so hard to cut through, man. There we go. I'm also going to shorten this leader a little bit. That other leader was a lot longer, so I'm going to shorten this by about 6 to 8 inches. That way I know for a fact if they bite it, I'll know it. So I have less room to play. Matter of fact, I'm going to give them less room than that to play. Less room to play. Oh, well, yeah, I understand that. I understand that 100%. Well, I tell you right now. I'm playing tactics here. Downsize the hook by 2, shorten the leader by about 4 inches, and then 4 to 6 inches, and then straighten it out to where it's closer to a J hook. Bend it over like it's like you're stealing it. Oh no, you want to bend it in half. Yeah, pretty much. But you want him to. Oh, this is offset too. It's offset. The hook's offset. It's it's 2 sizes smaller, and I straightened it out to where it's closer to a J hook than it is a. You need to stop doing that. Stop doing that. That's the second time you got me tonight on that rod. But it's gonna move. It's gonna move. It's at the water. All righty, let's see if I can change this up, y'all. Make something happen. Something's got to happen, Captain. Oh, it's happening. I've been had 7 or 8 hits on this rod, and missed 3 already. Well, now I'm changing up the game. Changing the game. I will win this battle. Now, please, what the heck? Please be stupid and grab that hook. Please be stupid. Oh, I can promise you right now, they grab that hook because that's literally I went down 2 sizes. There's no way they can't get that hook in their mouth. I'm gonna rip their jaw out. I promise you. Excuse me, y'all. That refluxing with them sodas is killing me. Time to rip a jaw out. I promise you. I'm gonna have to put another power bank on that dang light. That thing's getting dim already. Night, BS. Thanks for staying in so long. Yeah, no doubt. Y'all, I'm sorry I wasted y'all's time tonight. They was biting so good before we went live. I was like, man, let's go live. And for the first hour, we were still getting hits like crazy. I mean, they was hitting rod after rod. And then all of a sudden, it just died. Just died. But I got a funny feeling that's about to change, y'all, because, like I said, I changed it up a lot. I dropped this hook size on the purple rod 2 sizes, and how the circle hook comes in and bends in, I pulled that barb out just a little bit. So, and I brought it out where it's more closer to a J hook. So now when they get it in their mouth, I can actually give them a little pull and set that hook. That was a hit. That was a hit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now, now, now. Oh, yeah, was a lot more serious about it. Little bro just had a nice little hit on that whisker seeker rod. Well, I told him wait for it. Don't pull it in too soon. Don't get down on it too soon. Make sure he's got a bend in it. As long as he's got a bend in it, you're good. But don't take that chance if you ain't got a bend. Telling y'all, the game's about to change, y'all. The game's about to change. That's what I'm saying, Sandy. Come on. It got a good smack on it. Come on, rods. One of y'all just go over. Go over, go over, go over. I feel a disturbance in the force, y'all. I feel a disturbance in the force. I feel something pulling somewhere. Oh, I can feel it. Oh, it's on my purple rod. That's where I was feeling the disturbance. I was feeling it on my purple rod. I told you I felt a disturbance in the force, and then my purple rod bounced. It's a disturbance. I'm gonna leave him to it for a second. I am. I'm gonna leave him to it for a second. Cause now I've got an itty bitty hook on there. I know for a fact he can get that in his mouth. And the way it's angled now, yeah, the second he goes to pull, he gonna feel a point, and he gonna pull even harder. Come on, rods. Come on, fishy, fishy. Telling you it's gonna happen. Up, he's hitting that purple rod again. Keep on hitting it. You keep on hitting it like that, you're gonna hook yourself. All you gotta do is put a little bend in that rod, and I can promise you, if you ain't hooked yourself, I'ma hook you. But he's bouncing it. Trying to watch the line to see if he's down there doing what he's been doing. He's been down there swishing it around in his mouth. And then they're just swishing it around his mouth, tasting it. Telling you, I just put a game changer out here. You watch and see. Next time they get serious on that purple rod like they were earlier, it'll be the last time they get serious with it. Wingman, how's it going? All right, cool. John Oilers. And you come over from a very good channel. John's a good guy. He is hilarious. And he had that, and he started off with that curse when he first started on YouTube, where he wasn't catching anything and everybody else was catching. I was catching tons of them. Yeah, now it's done rubbed off on me. I don't know what's going on. I done missed probably throughout the whole night. I probably done missed at least 7 fish. Missed them. I just missed a massive takedown on the Christmas tree looking rod. Lights went out on it, so I put new lights on it. Just threw them on there real quick. It bent in half, and then I realized when I put the lights on there, I had the rod in backwards, so I couldn't get to the reel fast enough to reel it in. And right now we've got a bunch of small carp messing with our baits. Oh, reconnecting. Reconnecting. But yeah, we got a bunch of small carp messing with our baits. I just switched up and put a smaller hook on the purple rod and changed up the rig a little bit. That way we can try to quit losing them, because I done lost 3. I don't want to lose another one. I think this time if he hits it like he was earlier, he'll be in trouble. He will be in trouble. I mean, it looks like he's out there nibbling on it right now, but because the line's moving, but he ain't moving it enough to move that rod. So I'm gonna have to give him time to get it completely in his mouth before I do anything, because that's how I was missing him earlier. I'm pretty sure if he gets that little hook, gets a hold of that little hook, he'll be in trouble. There's no way he's gonna get away from that one, I don't think. How big of a hook you got on your small one? So basically what you're saying is you got a small enough hook, you shouldn't have any issues. Dude, all they're doing is grabbing it and laying there. They're not moving at all. You can watch the line to where it's just slowly vibrating enough. Yeah, what they're doing is they're sitting down there sucking on it, and that's what's causing it just to vibrate. Yeah, it's just vibrating the line. He's still out there playing with my purple when I've seen the line move around. It's moving like in a circle like this. But, you know, if I go to yank down on him or reel down on him, it's going to be over with. I'm not going to be able to get him. I'm just going to leave it to be. Leave it to be. Got more foam washing in. He tapped it and bounced it twice. But he ain't been back to bounce it. I might need to check that bait. Because they're real good at getting them night crawlers off. Shoot, they've been taking my night crawlers all night. And we running low on night crawlers because of it. Yeah, I mean, you better say you should have plenty of space to cast out. Because what, mine? It should be. Because I cast it over this direction to where it would coast out and stop in front. That way it wouldn't block you out as much as possible. Of course, that definitely crossed them all. What do you got on that rod? Yeah, probably float in the channel. I think it's only got a 2 ounce sinker on it, so it's not going to stay on bottom. It's just going to ride the current seam. Well, I get a certain distance out and I get hit almost immediately. And then I move to a different, if I'm not in that exact distance out, it's like they're following the ledge. I'm not in that exact distance out. It's like I'm waiting longer to get bites. I don't know. I don't understand it. They need to start doing something though. We need a fish. We need a fish. Oh, these fish in this river been insulted so much they don't care. I insult them every day. Ha. Done that one too. Yeah, I still can't believe they didn't hear that in the live. No, they said they did not hear that in the live. Yeah, it was real loud. That sounded like somebody pushed a house over, dude. That wasn't no tree. That was definitely not no tree. It sounded like, if anything, the minimum I could think of is somebody's car went over the side. And I seen 4 or 5 cars pull off real quick afterwards. So I'm wondering if somebody was out there playing around, didn't put their car in park and rode it off the dang hill. Is what I'm wondering. Cause I mean, it was loud. You could feel the vibration of it bouncing down the hill over here. So whatever it was big. We're pushing 4 hours live. Ain't that ridiculous? 4 hours live and yeah, 4 hours live, 100 bites, 0 fish. Yeah, no doubt. I gotta take a potty break, y'all. It's Mountain Dew's rushing through me. Hopefully, when I go to walk away for a second, yeah, maybe we'll get lucky as soon as I walk away that one of these rods will go banging over and just doing something insane. I don't know. Well, we can hope. I'm gonna put this mic to where if I can yell. Well, this purple rod shit doesn't hook up right now. Like my Christmas tree? Dude, I don't understand that. That I might have let him too much slack too. He might have got loose because of that. But he should have been hooked up. And he was nice. When I felt him pull, the 2 seconds I felt him pull, he was nice. He was a lot bigger than that 10 pounder I caught earlier. He probably pushed 20, 25, which I've been okay with 20, 25 pounders. It's been a long time since I got anything over 20 pounds in my life. I think last time I caught a 20 pounder or anything like that in my life was uh, 3 months ago, 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago. That was down in my flathead hole. Maybe we should have caught with the flathead hole tonight. But it wasn't set up as nice as this is. So we've been struggling down there even worse, probably. Because if you notice, you don't have all that bank. You didn't have all that bank down there. You got over here. After I put this mic back on, and check his fall. It got hit 2 good times, so maybe he did get that crawler off there. I hope he didn't. Hope he didn't get that crawler off there, but it's a possibility he might have. Now, earlier they was hitting on cut bluegill and everything up on close to the bank too, but we couldn't hook them on that either. So I don't know. I'm thinking that this is just going to be one of those things to where it's just going to take a little bit of finagling to make it work. I got to get in the right location, right spot. Yeah, he got my worm off there. He cleaned that worm off there. Thought so. Oh, that's an itty bitty fish. Oh, that's an itty bitty one. Is that what's out there biting us? We still alive, yeah. We. Skunks off the live. Oh my God. We got to do better than that. We got to do better than that. I've caught bigger. I've used bigger bullheads than that for bait. Jump on off and go. Oh boy, he was booking it too.
Oh yeah, he ain't playing.
He was booking, y'all.
He's been crawling.
Well, I'm not casting that close though. I'm out there pretty far. Yeah, it's a fish, but man. Maybe since we broke the skunk on live, maybe we'll start getting hooking up on the fish we keep on missing. Yeah, it'd be real nice. Catch that bat. See, I'm out there a little bit further. Let's see what happens, y'all. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I guess she counts. I don't know. I use bigger baits than that, but hey. He did catch it in the mouth, so I guess it counts. Personal worst? Personal worst. I don't know what's going on, y'all. I don't. I honestly don't. I'm so confused about tonight that I don't understand it. Everybody I talked to that's been fishing on the Ohio River the last few weeks, or last few days, I should say, the last few weeks they've been talking about it's getting better, but the last 2 or 3 days, everybody that's fished on the rivers told me it's on fire right now. It's on fire right now. I'm like, okay, cool. If it's on fire, we're gonna go in there and find out. Well, we got down here, first 20 minutes of being here. Modern Native, how's it going? We got down here first 20 minutes being casted out, landed at 10-pound blue. And then sure enough, it was bite after bite after bite. We couldn't hook up on them. And then all of a sudden, then it just died down for like 3 hours. Not a bite. Not a bite whatsoever. Now they're starting to bite again. I'm still kicking myself over missing the one on that Christmas tree over there. I'm wondering if I had too much slack on it after I felt him on there, if I gave him too much slack and he got off. Native, we just caught a Little brother just caught a baby channel cat. I caught a 10-pound blue before the stream started. I caught a 10-pound blue before the stream started, and then on that blue Christmas tree thing looking thing over there, because the lights went out on it, my lightsaber rods went out on that one. So I put them on it so we see it. I had a massive takedown. I felt it pulling, had him hooked, and he got off. And I've missed about 3 carp. Yes, we are. That's the best way to describe it, is dodge them. They hit it. We have them. We start running them in, holler fish on, then fish off. It's an instant fish on, fish off. I pulled 2 carp in, about 3-pound carp. I pulled them in and had them probably 2 foot from the bank, and they spit the hook. Oh, that's what I say too, Native, as long as we're getting something. But see, what's got me confused is everybody's been talking about how much the river's been on fire here lately. Especially the last 2 days, it's been on fire. We come out here and we set up. First 20 minutes we was out here, I caught that 10-pound blue. I got 6 bites within like a 15-minute period. And I was like, you know what? Maybe we should go live. First hour of the live, it was smack, smack, smack on every rod, just getting hit one after another. I'm like, all right, well, take it down. You don't just hit it, just take it down. And then it just stopped. Just stopped. I mean, we wouldn't get a nibble, not a bounce, not a nothing. I don't understand it. It's like they just shut off. And the water didn't change. The water's actually, well, the only thing that changed about the water, it's slowly coming up, which is a good thing, because usually when the water's coming up, we get better bites. So I don't understand it. Normally this time of year, right after spawn, and the water coming up like it in a rise like it is, with the temperature being steady the way it has been for the last 5 days, it's been steady temp. Normally, right about now, I would be pulling in 20s and 30s, because they're coming off spawn and they're hungry. But that ain't been the case. Oh, I guarantee you, Native, I guarantee half of them asleep. I get a lot of people do that. I put a lot of people asleep waiting on bites. Yeah, welcome to the Ohio River, where the population of fish is 1 fish per square mile. Is that an overestimation? Okay. Little bro said fish every square mile is an overestimation. But normally my spot's on fire over here where I come to, and especially this time of year, it's usually on fire over here. I got to catch it right after it rains, and then after it rains, when the water comes up, because they pump all the water from the upper dam to the lower dam and floods all this area, and all them fish come out here and go crazy. And I mean, I've been out here seeing more fish than I've ever seen in this river. So in 1 day. So I mean, it's like, I know they're in here. I just don't know why they ain't biting. I have no clue. Y'all, I think he's determined to catch another one of them channel cats that size. Sorry, y'all, it wouldn't let me reconnect. It tried to end the live on me. It tried to end the live on me. Yes, Annie, I mean, I don't understand it. As far as fish population goes for this river, okay, I am probably in one of the highest fish populated areas for this river. Because if I go to any other spot and you take a fish finder out there, you might see 5, 6, 7 fish. You take a fish finder through here, you see 20 and 30. And everybody's always said that. They're like, man, why is there so many fish over here? And I tell them why, you know, because it's not fished that much. Since I come down here, I've only seen 3 other people fish it. And that's in 2 years, 2.5 years. And y'all know I'm out here all the time. And literally on this bank, I've only seen one other person fishing on this bank. Any other time you see them, they're on a boat, and they're usually on the Indiana side. All right, Native, thanks for stopping in. But see, now they're not even touching the purple rod. A minute ago, they was hitting the purple rod every few minutes. Now they're not even touching the purple rod. Am I cast it out about 2 or 3 foot too far? Maybe. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's, yeah, because I mean, you got to be in a certain distance out before it actually counts as anything, before it does anything. You go out too far, they don't bite. You go in too shallow, they don't bite. It's a certain distance out there. And I think I'm out of that hole because that rod should have went over. That rod should have been smacked by now. And it ain't been smacked. So I'm going to pull it in about 5 foot. All right. Right there. Let's see what happens there. You know what I'm going to try? Where's my red line at? I can't see that line. It's all black. It's that black super mono black. So I can't see that. I'm going to try to change something around, y'all. I'm going to try to do something totally silly, which may cause me an issue later. But I'm wondering if we just have too much bait in one area. We had that issue a couple weeks ago where we had too much bait in one area and they couldn't make up their mind what they wanted. Well, I'm about to take this one the opposite direction and cast it out and see if there's anything down that way. And the reason why I say I hope it don't mess me up is because I'll have to put it over top of this rod. But I'll be out further, so I should be okay. And actually, you know what? I'm going to change that bait too. Time to change it out. I need to do some of this light because this light's getting dim. I guess I need to put another power bank on it. Yeah, because this bait's done waterlogged. This is waterlogged and he's got mud in his mouth. Me dragging him, his mouth was open. Okay, give me a bait. Give me a bait. All right, now I'm gonna walk this down and I'm gonna throw this out. Yeah, it's waterlogged. Waterlogged. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna walk behind the camera, y'all, and cast this that direction, and then walk it back over. We're gonna spread these baits out, see if it changes anything. Oh, if I can get down here without falling, y'all. It's kind of treacherous. Treacherous and muddy. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, let's try to see if that does anything, y'all. Move these baits around a little bit. Spread them out. Make sure that's not touching that line. And it is. That's what I was afraid of. That's alright. You know what? There's ways to fix that too. Once it stops moving. There's ways to fix that too. Come here. Well, if I quit grabbing hold of my mic wire, we'll be good, y'all. Alrighty. Now, let's try that and see if that keeps them from touching each other. Alright, we're good now. Yeah, we're good now. Do what? Alrighty, y'all. Still got 11 wonderful people in here. I'm pretty sure everybody's asleep. Well, almost everybody's asleep. Just sitting here chilling, waiting. I still appreciate it, though. I do. I appreciate it, every bit of it. I got a few people still in here awake. I know Sandy's still awake. What? Go, let them take it over. Okay, so we spread the bait out. We spread the bait out. What? Your way out this way? Okay, so you're way out that direction. This is right here. This is way over there. So the bait should be spread. Well, I'm in an area where I normally don't catch fish. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in an area over here where I don't normally catch fish. I catch all my fish where you're catching at. So have fun with that when that rod goes over. It's all you, buddy. Don't get pulled in. Don't get pulled in. Oh, I understand that, Sandy. I wish we could already had one of them on there. We should have already been able to do it. Should have already been able to do it. I'm waiting for that. That purple rod should have been smashed by now. It looked like it just got tapped, but it should have been smashed by now. And at the angle I've got it now, it should be nothing for them to pull that over. They should be pull that rod over completely and smack the water. I gotta make sure all my rods or my reels are facing the right direction. That way I don't mess up again. I'm not losing another big fish. I'm not. If he takes one of them rods down, I'm gonna be on him. To be on like Donkey Kong. Well, I've had what, like 3 of them big takedowns tonight? Yeah. Had 3 real nice takedowns and caught that one. And I caught that one big fish. Well, he ain't big. 10 pounds to me is just a skunk buster. 10 pounds is a skunk buster, 20 pounds is a fun sizer, and 30 pounds and up's a good fish. But right now, I'd set up for a 5-pounder. Did you just do that to your big rod? Well, that's what I was asking because I saw it pull tight. Oh. All right, make sure his phone's still charging. Phone is not charging. Abbott, how's it going? Little brother said, hey. You hear it, Abbott? Little bro said, oh, Abbott's here. I'm going to get a good one now. I think he's a little confused, Abbott. I think he's a little confused. Oh, we know that. I'm taking this No Pro off. I don't need it. I do need the microphone so I keep on from getting strapped to it, but I don't need the No Pro. Because I'm going to have to use that power bank to charge up that light. And now my phone's not charging again. That power bank to charge my phone. And I'm going to have to use one to charge this light since we've had it running. So the No Pro can go. We ain't used it much anyway. I used it earlier and had that mishap I had. Like an idiot. Okay, let me take my light and rechange it. Change the power bank. Because I guarantee you it'll make it brighter. Now I need some tape. Need the tape. So I can tape that power bank on there. Alright. Yep. I'm about to try to see if after I get this light back up here, I'm gonna go ahead and kill the light again and see if it helps out any again. Because our catfish bite slowed down quite a bit. So we'll try to see if that changes anything. I need to put this power bank on. Plus, if I let this charge up a little bit with this power bank, this light will get brighter again. Yeah, because now it says it's charging. So it's charging and the light is brighter. Alrighty, so here's what we're gonna do, Joe. You know what? I got an idea what we can do. We can still have some light. You want light? How's that? Block out some of the light and still give us enough light where you can see the move. Where you got to run to a rod. And then if I need to turn on my big light, y'all, I can turn on my big light. As I find my remote. Whoa, yeah. I say it brighted up in here. Okay, we good. We be good, y'all. We be good. Yeah, I seen that, Abby. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. Real nice fish. I don't know what's going on tonight, Abby. When I come out here, no exaggeration, the reason why I labeled it what I did is it going to be a fire bite is because everybody said this river's been on fire the last couple of days. We come out here. I was trying to get out here like before daylight again, but I didn't. I got out here about 10 o'clock. We got set up to go fishing. Finally got the gear up by like 7:40. I mean, about 10:45, and cast it out. Within 20 minutes, I already had my first 10. I already had a 10-pound blue, and I already had 5 or 6 real good takedowns. And I looked at little brother, and I'm like, you know what? It's gonna be a good night. And then my wife asked me, she goes, "You gonna go live?" I said, "I don't know." I said, "I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna take care of my nicotine habits. And I told my little bro, I said, if I get 2 good takedowns or 2 good hits before I finish this 5-minute break that I'm taking, I said, then we'll go live." Sure enough, I had 3 massive takedowns. I'm like, yeah, I guess that's a sign we're going live. First part of the live, the first hour, hit after hit, and then it died down for like 2 hours with nothing. Then all of a sudden, out of the blue, that Christmas tree looking rod, because the lights went bad on it, and I put other lights on it to get it through the night. It went over, and I mean, when it went over, it went over. It almost touched the water. I hooked up on it, whatever it was, and I don't know if I gave it too much slack or if I waited too long to try to get the hook set, because I had the rod in backwards. So when I went to go grab the reel was facing the water. So by the time I flipped it around and started messing with it, it was probably too late. I felt him pull twice. That's all I felt. Uh, Ohio River, Abbott. Ohio River down here in Kentucky. Everybody says it's been on fire, and when we first got here, I was agreeing with that. I honestly was, because I mean, no exaggeration. The first hour we was down here waiting to go live, I guarantee you, I had at least uh, we probably had, between the two of us, we probably had at least 6 good takedowns. I'm talking where they actually took down, and we had probably 35 bites, and we had 35 just smacks, real hard smacks. So I mean, we was getting bites, and then it just died off. But now we just changed things up a little bit. We figured that they stopped hitting because we started changing up baits. I added carp to the equation, which is what got that last big takedown. I added some old carp to the equation, and then we was running bluegill on the. He was running bluegill on that side, and I was running bluegill on this side, and the carp was in the middle. Well, they was right in the same general area. So what we did now is, little bro casted as far this direction as he could. I casted with the orange rod as far as I could this direction, and we got the blue rod straight out. So there should be, 70, 80 yards, 100 yards between the lines to where it shouldn't confuse the fish now. And Sandy described it best earlier. How did she describe that? We was playing, let's see here. I can't remember what she said now. Oh no, we got current. So yeah, we got current. I've always got current. Yeah, right now I'm running 8-ounce sinkers, and I can barely keep. I cast out this direction, and it'll drag it 40 yards, 50 yards before it settles with 8 ounces. I probably would have angled it more that way. That way it can. That way it can spread them out. You see, you don't want it going down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd get it. Yeah, I'd get. Yeah, because I'd definitely get it down that way because that's where all the big fish are at usually. Yeah. Hopefully they'll start moving back in here in a minute. We was actually getting. I missed 2 small carp. Well, I think it was 3 total that I missed on this purple rod. They was smacking it, and they were just sitting there sucking on the worm. And I went to pull them in, and I'm like, "Oh, there's a fish on there," and I get them right up to the bank, and they spit the hook. And then little bro caught a baby channel, about like quarter pound. Yeah, little bro caught it his PW, personal worst. And actually, it ain't your personal worst, but I'm guaranteeing you caught smaller than that before. Yeah. Oh well, if that's the case, then last year I caught one that weighed probably 0.1. I literally caught a catfish the size of a hot dog. Yeah. Yeah. I need to find out what's going on. Why the bite just died. Honestly, I need to find out why the bite just died because, oh crap. Even my carp rod just died out for no reason, and I don't understand that because I should be getting smashed on that right now. We moved all the big baits out of the area, and yeah, we should be getting smashed. And I've got it. Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see here. He was out there messing with that night crawler, but he ain't hitting it like he was earlier. Because he would have done stripped it by now. He got some of it off there, but he ain't get it all off. He got it dangling. I don't know. I must not be in the right spots this time. Like I said, it's got to be an exact spot where I'm going to actually hit for some reason. And now it's going to be hard to do because I got that one casted way over here. And that's that black mono, so I can't see that. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm just going to have to guess it. That's okay. I just, right there. Yeah. Oh, I know where I'm at. Yeah, I'm under it. I know where I'm at. It's just, it's not great. And actually, where I just put it at, as soon as it hit the water, I saw something jump right there. So maybe it's over there. Well, Cat, how's it going? Started off as a very hot bite. No, we couldn't hook up on anything, but very hot bite. And then it died down to zip. We got on stream, we only got about a quarter pound channel cat. Before stream, I landed a 10 pounder. I've done missed 3 small carp on the carp rod, and I missed a massive takedown on this blue Christmas tree looking thing. My lightsaber lights went out on it, so I just strung those on there because that's the only thing I had with me at the time right now to fix it. And that rod bent almost over to touch the water. And I started reeling down on him, felt him jerk about twice. Then, yeah, he was gone. So, and then it just died down, and the bite just died again. This purple rod right here's got nightcrawler on it. It was getting hit every few seconds, just smacked every few seconds by the carp and by probably carp and drum and channel cat, and it's not getting hit on nothing. The channel cats ain't hitting it. Oh yeah, go yellowfin chasing sounds fun to me. Well, I don't catch channel cats in the Ohio River. I'll catch maybe 6 a year. All I catch is blues and flatheads. I catch maybe 6 channels a year. That's why when I got my trifecta in Jody's challenge about a month ago, even though it was all baby fishes, I was excited because normally I'll catch a blue and a flathead almost every time I come out, and I never get that channel. It never shows up. That night he showed up. Froggy! All right, Froggy, I understand that. Trust me, I understand that. I really appreciate you stopping in. It makes my day every time you stop in, even if you can't stay. Yeah, Froggy's having the same issue I'm having. Her internet, well, similar issue because my internet works. I just can't never get on it because the kids are always slowing it down so much it don't work. But her internet's out, and she's like, I only got limited amount of data. Like, I understand that too. Mine's unlimited, but man, once you get past 20 gigs on mine, yeah, it crawls. You will watch it go from, uh, you know, running like it is now, where you can run lives. Once it hits over that 20 gigs, it won't even run a live. Will not. It will cut out every few seconds, which is definitely painful considering the factor that I just paid my cell phone bill on the 10th, and I'm already almost out of data. Mine's unlimited too. You can't run out of data on mine. It just slows down after you get to so many gigs. All the plans do that. Yeah. Well, I tell you right now, when my mobile data gets above 20 gigs, I can promise you right now, it will be a dead crawl. It's not even worth turning on. I don't even use that phone. As soon as it hits that 20 gig mark, I just turn it off. I don't even mess with it. 351, how's it going? All righty, Rockstar, I'm glad to hear that. Finally qualified. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I love hearing them qualified. Now, Froggy, does he do TikToks or anything? I'm just curious if he did TikToks or anything. The rooster's crowing, y'all. It's about time for one of these rods to bend. The fish are getting active. They're moving around. Well, I'm seeing their wake where they're moving at. I'm seeing their wake, but they ain't waking up. Yeah, they ain't waking up. Okay, I understand. So he qualified for the U.S. Qualifications, huh? Awesome. Definitely love to see him in action. I know that. It kind of scares me though, because then I might want to get back into it, and I'm too old. I'll break something. I will definitely break something. We was joking around about that the other day. They have done totally stopped taking this night crawler. They was hitting this night crawler. I mean, I was getting a hit literally. I was getting a hit every 5 minutes or so. They have not touched this night crawler in God knows how long now. They done stopped messing with it. And I don't know if I should switch over to a small piece of carp. I mean, a small piece of bluegill or not. And the reason why I don't know if I should switch over is because, well, that hook's so small. I don't think I can cut a piece of a bluegill small enough to not cover the hook. Oh, yeah, they better hurry up and do something. I'm surprised I only drank 1 cup of coffee today. Normally, throughout the day, I'll drink 5 or 6 cups of coffee. And then before I go fishing, then I'll go fishing. I'll come home and drink about 3 or 4 more cups. I drank 1 cup of coffee today. I did drink an energy drink, but come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, you can see them out there making where they're surfacing and stuff, and where they're swirling out at. You can see the fish, breaking the surface or moving, disturbing the water under the surface. But they're not hitting it. I don't understand it. All right, Froggy, thanks for stopping in. Come on, we need a fish. We need a fish. Any fish. Carp, drum, cat, bass, gar, whatever. Well, I'm not picky either. I'd rather it be a cat. I mean, I would rather it be a cat, but right about now we need a fish, man. I've done missed more fish tonight than I can count. Hey, you got one on stream. I didn't. You got one on stream. I didn't. That's the main thing. Like I said, you got one on stream. I didn't. How many did I miss on stream? More than we can count. Yeah. Yeah, a lot more than we caught. But I just, like I said, I don't understand. I don't know why it's. Let me see if I can't move this thing around some more or something. I don't know. I should have been getting smashed with on this night crawler. I mean, I was getting smashed earlier, but I just don't understand why it's not doing it now. Yeah, it don't even look like they're touching it now. He's still alive. That's the bad thing. He's still alive. Alrighty. Where's my line at? My line's right there. Really? You booger. Thank you for noticing that. Because I was about to sling her out there. He must have wiggled all over there. Well, you know what? Look at that worm. Oh, no, they've been messing with it. Oh, they've been messing with it good. Yeah, they've been messing with it good. That's all right. I'm going to try to cast in between. I know. Well, I'm going to try to cast in between mine since I got this big one down here. And I just feed it. I just feed it under. I just feed it under like this. Be good. That way I can still get out there where I need to get out at and see if there's any fish out there. Perfect. I didn't cross lines. I didn't touch hurt lines. We're good. Now I got this one going this direction, this one going that direction, this one going that direction. So we good. Alrighty. Need to step away for a second. What time is it anyway? It's 5:53. This thing even charging? No, I forgot to bring that power brick over to charge it, didn't I? Gosh, I'm an idiot. Y'all, I need to quit forgetting things. I refuse to get any older. I stop getting old right now. No more getting old for me. I'm getting too forgetful. Getting way too forgetful. Nets, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Started off as a hot bite. We was getting bite after bite, and then all of a sudden it just dropped to nothing. Little bro caught a little baby channel cat about like this. I missed a nice fish, and I missed 3 or 4 small carp. But you know, it is what it is. We still trying though. The fish are starting to move around again, so maybe we'll get lucky. We just scattered our baits out further. I've got one bait way down this direction. Little bro's got one way down this direction. We got one in the out in front. So, and we got a barge coming through now, y'all. So we ain't had one of those in a few hours. Actually, I don't think we've had one of those in. Yeah, we ain't had a barge all night. That's probably the problem. We had when the first hour we was down here, we had like 20. Our first 2 hours we had like 20, and we ain't had one in since then. I don't think we've had any in the last 3 hours, 4 hours. So now we got one coming. Let's see if it changes anything, y'all. Maybe it'll move his fish around a little bit. Just maybe. Well, the sun's starting to come up, y'all. Whoa. And I got to figure out what I'm going to do when I get home to eat. That pizza didn't fill me up at all. Sounds like a chimichanga morning to me. Chimichangas. Because I don't feel like cooking much, if anything, dude. And I know if I want to eat anything when we want to eat anything when we get home, I have to cook something. So it may be chimichangas. Ryu, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Ten bananas, cool. We hoping we get on something here in a minute. We trying. We got a barge coming through here in a few seconds, and as soon as he comes through, he's going to cause a bunch of wake, and he might wake his fish up. That's the hope, at least. Because they've been, it was a fire bite. The first hour we was out here was just hit after hit after hit. And then all of a sudden it died down, and well, we wasn't even getting bites. And then now we just realized we ain't had a barge in the last 2 hours. That's why we ain't had, or 3 hours. That's why we ain't had no bites. The water's got too calm. They about to stir it up, though. About to stir it up. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Whatever that loud bang was that nobody got to hear in the stream, we had a loud bang. I'm over in the Kentucky side. And we can, across the bridge, across the river, which is a mile across, which here in a few minutes I'll swing the camera around where y'all can see. And we heard this loud crash coming down the hill. It sounded like a car or a house falling down the side of the cliff. And right after that, the bite stopped. Literally, it stopped right after that. We started getting real good hits for a few minutes, and then it just died down. I don't know if they scared, like he said, if they scared them across the river, and then they went back. I don't know. You would think, as much as I fish down in this spot, that they would know it's there's food over here. Because our city, this is probably one of the only spots I can get to. So that's why I come down here so much. I did find a couple new spots I got to go check out as soon as I get the vehicles running right. And then we'll be going to a spot that I was told holds bigger and better fish. So we're going to find out. Yeah, it does. I caught one over there the size of a hot dog. He was in my aquarium for almost 3 months because he swallowed the hook and he kept on floating on his side when we tried to put him back in the water. And I was like, no, I'm not going to let him just sit here and die. And I took and put him in my aerator bucket, and I took him home, put him in the aquarium, doctored him back to health. And then we let him go back in there. He gained about 1 inch in size. Strong, healthy, and fed well. I know I was feeding him like 4 or 5 night crawlers a week. I wanted to make sure he was good and healthy before I let him go back. Come on, Bargy, Bargy. Man, that's a big old barge, and he's pushing too. He is moving. He gonna cause all kinds of wake, y'all. Maybe his wake will wake him up. Wake him up. I doubt it too, but I'll be optimistic. All right, let's see. Sarah, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Supporting you always. Thank you. Dot, how's it going? Sorry, y'all, I had to step away for a second. I promise y'all I won't ignore nobody on purpose. I never do. We got some decent sized fish out here moving around us. Decent sized fish. So hopefully one of them will bite and take it. $4.73. Thank you, Nets. Yeah, a big one just rolled right there in front of us. Starting to wake them up. Come on. Take one of these rods, y'all. Take one of these rods. Hopefully it don't get too loud for y'all. If it does, I'll walk back away. That way y'all don't have to hear this loud crashing noise of the water. It does get real loud. Baby, look, how's it going? Thank you for coming in. Got 11 wonderful people in here. Hopefully we get on a fish for y'all in a few minutes. Here comes the waves, y'all. Valerie, how's it going? Here comes the waves. That is pretty cool looking though, them waves. All right. Is it gonna wake them up, y'all? Is it gonna wake them up? Oh, you've been here with me all night still? I'm sorry. You're a braver woman than I am, though, Valerie, because I wouldn't have wanted to stay for that long. Nets too, thank you. Yeah. This one, I don't understand it. Like I said, I don't understand it one bit. The night started off so perfect and so great with so much potential. And we even had lucked into that free bait that washed up on the bank. And it was promising. I got a big hit off of it. I mean, I had a massive takedown off that bait. But unfortunately, I don't know what happened. Whatever that crash was on the Indiana side just killed the bite for some reason. I don't understand it. Oh, I understand that. I understand that. I wish I could read. My house, it would be impossible. I got two gamers that live down in my basement, so they're up all night on Twitch. Uh, my stepson, he just turned 17. He just got him a new VR headset, so he stays up on the VR headset screaming all night. So yeah, there's no peace there. I walk around wearing headphones in the house. Well, that's what I'm wondering too, Sandy, because I mean that makes a lot of sense. I was saying the same thing to him earlier, because whatever it is, it come crashing down hard, and I'm hoping I know what general area it was. So when the sun comes up a little bit more, I'm gonna try to see if we can't get a view of what it was that's coming down the hill. It honestly sounded like somebody's house fell down the side of the cliff. I hope not. I mean, that would be horrible. But at the same time, nothing shocks me. We went through a severe drought here in Kentucky. I mean, we went where it's almost 2.5 hours without rain, and 2.5 hours, 2.5 weeks without rain, and it was 100 degrees. I mean, our ground was so hard that I mean, literally, it was the dirt was like concrete. I went to break my tiller out to till out a new spot of garden and bent my blade. It was so hard. So I mean, it's like it literally it was so dried out. And then just 2 days ago, we had a massive rain. I'm talking a massive rain. So I'm guaranteeing you that caused a bunch of issues. You can't have dry soil that long and then all of a sudden just massive rain. And then he was hollering, we might get floods. Well, that'll do some damage. I hope so too. I hope so too. But once the sun comes up, I can see over there pretty clearly. I mean, we can already see over there a little bit right now. I mean, you can see across the river. Right there where those lights on that house is right there. I think y'all can see the lights. Right underneath of it is whatever crashed down. Well, right beside it is where it was. And it sounded like it was huge. It didn't sound like a tree or anything. If it was a tree, it was a massive, massive, massive tree. It would have to have been at least 40, 50 foot tall. But it come crashing down, whatever it did, it took a bunch of stuff with it. So I'm gonna see when the lights up, if I see anything. When the sun comes up, I'm gonna see if I see anything over there. Maybe we'll be able to get it on camera to find out what it was. But yeah, as soon as it hit the ground over there, we felt it over here, and that's a mile away. With the, and that's underwater. We felt it through the water a mile away. Because I mean, it don't look like it, but according to the map, that is 1 mile away from me. According to the map. So if that's a mile away from me, then whatever fell, if we felt it over here, had to be huge. Had to be huge. And another thing, it killed our bite too. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. We've got this foam coming in here. I don't know where it's coming from. This foam showed up, matter of fact, the same time our bite died off. Same time our bite died off is when this foam showed up. Yeah, just right after we found that carp on the bank. And is when that foam showed up. And as soon as that foam showed up, the bite just died. I don't know what it is. And unfortunately, either the city did finally do something and come and got the raft that I caught last week, or the water came up and took it away. Because the water is between me and little brother, because of the when we got it up on the bank, we can only pull it up like 2 foot. That raft or whatever they built, that homemade floating device that they made, was so heavy that we could literally only put 2 foot up on the bank. And the waters went up about 4 foot. So either it's washed down and gone out of here, or the city actually come and got it when I called them and told them it was down here. It would be nice if the city come and got it, because I don't want to think about the fact that it could have went down here and got hit somebody's boat. But I had done told everybody, if I come down here and it's still down here, I was going to tie it off to the bank, and I was going to go fish off of it. I was going to push it out in the middle of the river and fish off of it. And then I get down here and the current's ripping, and I'm like, yeah, that might not have been a good idea. I don't think I could have been to sit on it for too long, that's for sure. Come on, fishy fishies. I'm not understanding it. My night crawler rod should be, especially right now, my night crawler. Yeah, my night crawler rod should be getting smashed. But it ain't getting smashed. It ain't even getting hit, because it's tangled up. That bar's tangled it. All right, I'm gonna put a fresh crawler on here. We ain't got but about another half an hour, 45 minutes left anyway, so might as well use these crawlers up. They're not gonna live through tomorrow, so use them up, get a fresh one out there, and see if there's anything swimming around here. There should be. Oh, come on. Come on, buddy. Let's get you on the hook, because I want a fishy. Fishy, fishy. I want a big fishy. I don't want a little bitty fishy, but gotta have something here. Give me something, y'all. Give me something. Give me something to believe in. All right. Let me hit it at this angle. And that's where I'm seeing the fish swim out at. So I'm gonna put it right there. That was me. Okay. Put it about right there and see what happens with a fresh worm on it, y'all. Fresh worm. Usually when the water's at this level, me casting out 20 foot because it's calmer right here. I mean, if you look at the current difference, you see how fast the foam's going right here. And you can see it's going pretty fast. It's going pretty fast. But it's twice as fast 20 foot out. If you go 20 foot out, it speeds up even more. So a lot of the time, they'll come in shallow to get out of that heavier current, and that's what usually happens. And if I got night crawler on there, I usually get a bunch of fish like that. But today they just ain't been doing it. At least not yet. They didn't tangle you. You still got your bait. You go ahead and replace it. You know what you could do? With you having your rod, cast it as far over as you got it. Cast that thing out. Well, you probably want to put it in shallows, ain't you? Okay. I say you could cast it out this angle right here and let it almost touch up with your other rod. But I know there's got to be fish in the shallows. Got to be drum, white bass, carp. Yeah. There's something out here. There's something in them dang waters. Alrighty. Make sure my phone's still charging. Yep, we have 52%, y'all. Allie, how's it going? Sorry, y'all, my stuff stopped scrolling on me again. NetVog21 support. Let's see here. What's the name of the channel? Hope I don't pronounce it right. Is that I can't really see it. Is it Shimperel? Shimperel21. Thanks for joining. 480. Thank you, Nets. You are always a blessing. You are always a blessing. Did I miss somebody else? No, you got. Okay. Come on, fishy, fishy. Take a rod with you. Take a rod with you. Your rod ain't going nowhere. I'm just saying, there ain't a fish strong enough in here to take one of these rods. There ain't. It would take at least 150, 200 pound fish to take one of these rods off his dock. It would take something, nothing short of a Wells catfish to take one of these rods. Well, maybe this rod because of the angle, but the other ones, yeah, they'd have to be pulling pretty hard. And I'm pretty sure we'd be on it before they got to it. They ain't getting it nowhere. Richie May, thank you. Yeah, you can see all the fish jumping out of the water, and they're all following a straight line through here. And we're casted out with our shallow rods. We're casted out right there on that line. So I don't understand why the fish ain't just already smashed it by now. One of these rods should have been bent in half. I appreciate everybody coming in and checking out the channel that hasn't been here before. I really appreciate it. It's usually not this slow. Well, it can be this slow. Yeah. And I usually do get on some decent fish. Most of the time I average 20 pounders or stuff like that. This year, yeah, this year has been a little bit weird. I don't think we're gonna get on the bigger fish for about another month, I don't think. I'm hoping we do, but it just don't look like it. The bite is picking up because last week I was out here and we sit here and we only got like 1 or 2 bites the whole night. We did catch the fish, but we only got 1 or 2 bites the whole night. Last night, the first hour of the live, we wound up getting probably 20 bites, nice bites, and just didn't manage to hook up on them. And then it slowed down from there, but the water is rising over here as far as our level, which is a good thing on my part because the higher the water level gets, the better my fishing usually gets. I don't understand why it does that. It just does. It gets a lot better. Sis Rose, how's it going? Did he hit it? All right, little bro's getting some action, y'all. He's getting some rod bouncing action. I'm debating on if I should pull one of these bluegill rods in. I mean, not bluegill, but yeah, one of the bluegill rods in close and see if it changes anything. because I've got both of my big rods out 60 to 70 yards, and I'm seeing them follow this little line again. And the last time I followed that line and was using that line to catch fish, I caught like 16 of them right there on that line. Do what? Yeah. Nah, just let him go then. He'll take it when he's ready. He'll take it when he's ready. I'm going to pull one of these rods in a little closer, y'all. Just for the fun of it, to see if it changes anything. Because there's got to be something different. I got to do something different. If one thing ain't working, I got to change something. So let me see if I can get this one in without breaking off, because it feels like it's trying to snag up. Be nice if that was a fish causing it to bend like that. But it's not. Alrighty. Alrighty, come on, come on, come on. Check my bait. Now see, I'm glad I didn't get a bite on that bait. That hook done turned back in on him. I wouldn't have been to hook the fish. Wouldn't have been to hook it. Try to fix that. Let me try to see if I can't fix that to where it ain't turning in on it like that. Come on, booger. Come on, you booger. Or that should fix that problem. That shouldn't turn in on itself again, so we should be good on that part. All right, now I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna move this purple rod now. I think I might be okay. Right there on that current seam right there. Let's see what happens, y'all. Let's see what happens. That might be in a little too close. Yeah, because that looks like it's in the same distance as the purple rod. I want it out a hair further than that purple rod. Hair further out. I want it right on the edge of that current seam. Right on the edge of it. That'll have to do. All right, we're going to put it there, y'all, and see what happens. See if we can't get a fish to bite it. I'm following the fish themselves. The fish are swimming down in a certain line. They're on the edge of the current seam, right where the water drops off to a deeper spot. And I'm going right on that ledge, and I'm going to follow that ledge down. So I put that rod right there on that ledge. See what happens. All right, Nets. I can do that, Nets. For sure. Yeah, that shouldn't be hard for me to do anyway, because I've been up for 30, well, going on 42 hours now, about 42 hours now. Yeah, I'll probably sleep for the next day and a half. Next day and a half, probably. All right. Yeah, it looks that way, Ned. Looks like it. Looks like I'm way on my way. Mostly sandy. Mostly it is sand. Um, that's one of the reasons why I like this spot so much, because it is a giant sand flat, and usually during the right after spawn, they hit these sand flats up in the shallows. It right here when I first step out, it's only about 1.5 feet, 2 foot, and it slowly goes down. I get at about 4 foot, I'm up to my chest, and then it drops off. If I go out maybe 25 yards, I'm in 20 foot of water. It drops down. I think the deepest spot here in the middle is about 28, 29 foot. That's the deepest spot. But our average depth in the river is 24 foot. So it's basically, instead of being all rock bottom like most of the river is, it's over here, it's all sand, which helps out a lot because I lose less gear that way. Most of the river here on the Ohio River is either rock or just straight up debris. And I don't mind fishing debris because that's where the fish are at. But I haven't had any luck anywhere else like I have here. Well, I have, but I can't get back to that spot. That spot is a dock off of the back of a restaurant, and we've caught more fish there and bigger fish there than I can count. The problem of it is, yeah, using another restaurant's for recipe for bait. The problem of it is they stopped letting us use that dock. We made the mistake of telling people that we was using that dock, and that's where we was catching all of our fish. And then they showed up and started trashing the dock. Yeah, y'all, this is what we've been dealing with all night. See that big old half a tree floating down the river? Yeah, we got some good current going right now. Real good current. It is not slowed down. That's why I don't understand. These fish should be active. They should be going crazy right now. Coming off spawn. I'm pretty sure spawn officially ended like last week. Because we had an early spawn here. Thank you, Nets. Yeah, we had a real early spawn here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Getting a bite. Let me get out the way. That's on the nightcrawler right up close. Yeah, like I said, they should be moving in here. They normally move in here in the mornings. They normally move in real close. That's why I brought in one of my big cat rods, my Muddy River rods, the orange one. I brought it in and put it right on the edge of that drop off, right there on the ledge. All right, come on, fishy. Do that some more. We want some more of that. Now, how far you cast it out? Yeah, I think I'm on my purple rod. I think I'm 10 or 12. I mean, I expect them to come in close, but yeah, you might be in a little too close. All you're getting is the little nibbles off the bait fish. Well, it could be a drum. It could be a white bass. I brought all my gear to catch skipjack, white bass, and everything. But the problem of it is I didn't bring the rod for it. I left all the gear in the cart, but never brought the rod today. Just like I forgot to bring the throw net. How far when you got that fish? How far out was you? About where you're at now? The fish you just got a bite off of. Okay. Oh, my purple rod just got tapped. Well, my purple rod just got tapped. Like I said, right there on that current seam is when they're gonna come in. They're gonna come in right here in the close, right here on the current seam. As soon as the sun starts coming up, they'll come in. It'll be mainly white bass and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, I did that in one of the lives, Sandy. I did that in one of the lives because, well, it was a video I posted on there. I think it was seven takedowns or 9 takedowns in 20 minutes. Oh, I didn't know what to do. I ran up. I had 2 of my rods go down at the same time, and I ran up and I'm like, and I grabbed one of the rods and I'm like, wrong rod. Yeah, I lost it that day. I mean, no sooner I whacked away from the rods, one of them got hit, and I'm like, ugh. It just was insane. I need to start doing some more day fishing, but it's just hard for me to do because when I do work, I work night shifts. I usually go into work at 5 p.m. and get off at 3:30 in the morning. So it's kind of hard for me to go into doing day shift or day streams. Usually I sleep from like 9 o'clock in the morning until 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So most of the day is over then. But yeah, I do need to start doing more day streams. You are awesome, Nets. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You're the best. I'm gonna pull this in a hair. Well, actually, let me check and make sure I got a fish on there. I think I got a fish on, y'all. Nope. I thought he hit it and was sitting there with it in his mouth. He was. Yeah, because I felt him pull one time. All right, well, we're going to put that right back out there where it was at. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put a fresh worm on there. We got plenty of worm to use. And if they're hitting worm, I'm going to put it on there. Yeah, we still got about 8 or 9 worms, so let's see what we can get, y'all. Hoping we'll get some white bass and stuff, and I'll have to take them home. Be nice to get a few white bass or a few skipjack. I caught skipjack up here before on worm. You know, I need some kind of small bait fish because I'm getting tired of using bluegill because I think that's my issue. All I've been using up here lately is bluegill. The last 6 trips, I think that's the only thing I've had. So they may be getting tired of that bluegill. I haven't been lucky enough to get into a small carp or something. You know, I won't keep the big ones. I'll let them go because they're so much fun, and I don't want to injure them. I take pride in letting them go and letting them grow. And I can't get the small ones to bite like I did last night. I got that one small one, but other than that, it's usually big, you know, 10 and 20 pounders. I won't keep anything over 3 pounds, 4 pounds. Won't keep it. There's no sense in it. Those fish are too much fun to catch. I mean, anybody that fishes for carp knows that you get a lighter action rod, and you get out there with a lighter action rod, and you hook into a 10, 20 pound carp, you're in for the fight of your life. They need to be respected more than they are here. I promise you that now. But I mean, we do use them for bait when we catch the babies, the small ones, but the big ones I always let go. I can't keep the big ones. I can't keep a big fish of any kind. I refuse. I just, after me being who I am, after learning what I've learned over the years, because when I used to go fishing when I was younger, I didn't know any better. I didn't know any better when I was younger, so I would go out and I would take anything I caught. 40s, 50s, I took them all. Now that I gotten older and realized how much is destroyed this river by people doing that, yeah, I won't do it no more. Are you snagged or you got a fish? Oh, we gotta get the snag out. I don't mean breaking his rod and hopefully not losing any gear. Caden, to what? That's the current. Fishing Magician, how's it going? Fishing Magician. We just out here trying to do some catfishing. Ain't had much luck with it. And it actually started off as a fire bite. We got out here and I was joking around with my little brother because he's got to leave town for a few months. So it's going to be our last big hurrah. I've got to fish with him 3 times in the last 2 weeks. And those are the first times I got to fish with him in 17 years. And he was planning on fishing with me the whole season. And unfortunately, he got called out of town, so he's going to be out of town for a few months. So it's our last big hurrah. And I got out there, I'm like, well, I hope the bite's on fire like everybody's saying it is. Cast it out, first 20 minutes being out here, I hooked a I hooked a 10-pound blue, and it was hit after hit. I mean, every rod was just bouncing. Then all of a sudden it stopped. It just, out of the blue, it just stopped out of nowhere. And y'all know what? Sandy, what we was talking about earlier about it might be a house or something that fell. It looks like there's a building down there, and there wasn't one before. I appreciate it, Sandy. Yeah, it looks like there's a building down there. So it might have been a building that crashed. Let me see if I get this on camera, y'all. Now this is all mountains over there. There's no other houses or nothing else around there. They just don't have them. They all on top of the hill. And I don't know if y'all be able to see it or not. But y'all see that little brick building right there? I don't know if y'all can see it or not. That's what it looks like, because that wasn't there. It ain't never been there. So I'm guessing it was. Oh, dropped my power bank. I guess something did slide. Guess something did slide, y'all. That's crazy. I'm going to look that up on the news and find out what's going on. If they post anything about the news, I'll post it on my page somehow. I'll make a video about it and put the news link in it, because that is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I hope nobody was in it either. I surely hope nobody was in it. I mean, it looks like it. It looks like it just slid down the hill and it didn't do much. Oh. It acts like it didn't do much damage to it, but you can see the backside of it's got a bunch of bricks laying just crushed. He's out there playing with it. He's gonna be mine. Nope. I thought he was gonna be mine, y'all. But yeah, there's a bunch of bricks out there crushed all the way around it. Looks like the whole backside's crushed in. That's just insanity, y'all. Insanity. Well, the one thing I can always say about my lives, y'all, I can't guarantee they're fishing lives, because, you know, the fish are hit and miss real bad out here. But I can promise you there's always something crazy going on down here. Always something strange. Whether it be creatures in the woods, houses falling down the mountain, catching Tom Sawyer's raft floating down the river. There's always something crazy going on. And I'm catching that fish. I'm guaranteeing it's a little white bass or something. Right there in front of him. Right there in front of one of them. I guarantee it's a white bass or a drum. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I was trying to check a message real quick, figure something out. I'll get it if he takes it. it he's hitting it, but all right. How's it going, Chad? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. The bite's just now picking up. Bite's just now picking up. Yeah, that yellow rod was getting smacked. He's still out there messing with it. I was trying to take care of messages and stuff and find out what's going on. Back fighting with your back pain, huh? Sorry to hear that, Ernie. Gonna let him burn nerves. Oh, hold on. That was the wrong button. Sorry. Wrong button. Sorry, Valerie. Chad, you should have been a mod too. Why ain't you a mod? And Fishing Magician, you should have been. Okay. Now they should put everybody back where they were at before whatever happened with my string. Was that you or the fish? Yeah. Someone was just smashing that yellowish green rod. Yeah, I did, Valerie. You used to be blue in here anyway. I'm trying to put everybody back to where they were originally, but I've got to go through and make a lot of changes because literally YouTube wiped out all my moderators. I think they assigned moderators that wasn't even mods because I've got like 4 people. Well, I got about 10 people on there that come into my streams that are mods, and I don't know who they are. You know, I haven't had anybody come in tonight that I don't know and everything else, and that or nothing. But I've had a few people come in, and I don't know who they are, but they got a wrench, and I don't know how they did that. So I've got to go back through my last 3 lives and find out who's what or what. Wait for him to bend it. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with this bite. That green rod just got a real nice, you know, pull on it, and I'm seeing some big fish come up right here out in this current seam, right where these rods are at, and they're following this current seam where the current break is. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You see how about 20 foot out in front of me, it's full. That green's going again, y'all. Green's going again. Maybe he's going to take it this time. He might have it in his mouth just sitting there. But yeah, he's hitting that green rod again. But yeah, well, Jet's out in the deep though. That's the deepest rod I got out right now. But if you go out 20 foot, the water's calmer right here, and then the more when you get out 20 foot further, the current just starts ripping. So I'm trying to keep casting out right at the edge of that current seam because you can see them fish jump out of that heavy current and go into the softer current. But it's got me confused because the green rod is out close to 65 yards, 70 yards. This one's only out 30 yards. So it's right there on the current seam, and it ain't getting hit, but the green one is. And this one was getting smacked earlier, now it ain't getting touched. I don't understand it. It's like they're moving from spot to spot or something. Yeah, sunfish, it's nuts. It is nuts, man. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't even know why I'm still wearing my headlamp. Look at this. Sun's trying to come up and I got a headlamp on. Oh, I'm catching something. I'm catching me some fish. And if they're bait fish, then I'm catching them and I'm gonna keep them. If I catch me some white bass or something like that, I ain't gonna catch no fish on that. Yeah, fishing on credit, y'all. Fishing on credit. Let's try this again. This time, not on credit. And I'm wondering about that green rod. I feel like I ought to pull up on it, but I don't know. If he's down there, well, if he's down there messing with it, then I don't know. He might be down there. He might be down there having his mouth just sucking on it and holding still. I've had flatties do that and do that for 10 minutes straight. And all you see is when the rod bends like that, it's them trying to get it further back in their throat. So I've had them do it like that quite often. And it's usually those the ones when I hook them, they are gut hooked or halfway gut hooked. So, but I usually don't catch many flatties down here during the day. Just usually at night. Right there on that seam. Let's see what happens, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. I'll get back to chat in just a second. I am gonna crank down on this a few cranks. I think I hurt to pull it in a few. He ain't on there. I may be stuck in debris or something. Might be what it is. I ain't stuck in debris. Well, whatever it is, it's just coming with me. Yes, whatever it is, it's coming in with me. No, that's a fish doing that, dude. That's a fish doing that one. No, I'm talking that's a fish doing that. That just pulled that in and out because my line wasn't on it. Yeah, it's that carp. That wasn't me doing that. That was a fish pulling that. Alrighty, well, maybe that current seam thing I was talking about earlier. Let's see it bouncing now. Maybe hitting that current seam, like I said, it's gonna pay off again. That ain't in the current seam. That's out there in the deeps. I'll let him hit it. Let him take it. You want it, run with it, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Take it. Do what? Oh, it's just settling in. It's just settling in right now. I wish. I wish it was a fish on. But I was reeling that one in, and he's like, well, whatever it is touching your other line, which is the orange rod. And I'm like, no, because it's about this far apart. I started realizing that. I'm like, no, that's a fish pulling that in and out. But see what I did, like I said, that current seems about 30 yards, 25, 30 yards out. So what I'm doing is I'm casting out right there on the edge of that current seam, because you can see the fish as they come out of the stronger current getting to the shallows away from that stronger current. Like they're trying to get a break from the current from swimming in it. So it's bringing them in closer. So I'm putting them right there on that ledge. And then on top of that, I put that one way out there in the middle of the current. That way, in case there's any of them big ones just swimming on through. Because I've caught some big ones out there in that current quite often. That's usually where I catch my bigger ones, is in the current. But I did catch a 20 pounder last month, and he was 5 or 10 foot from the bank, doing the same thing. Watched him come out of the current seam, and I caught 8 fish that night. Well, on cam I caught 8 fish, and I caught 2 off cam, and it was all doing the same thing, casting out a few feet right there off that current break. But it was down further, which has got a better current break. And I was going to go down there last night, but we looked at it, and it's so muddy that I don't think we could have got down there. I honestly don't. So we didn't even attempt it. Yes, some fish, I'm doing the same thing. We just now got rain. We didn't have rain for 2.5, almost 3 weeks, and my grass is just not grown. I'm like, well, this is sweet. I don't have to cut my grass. And then 2 days ago, we had a real good downpour. Yeah, woke up the next day, and my grass mysteriously grew about 3 inches. Yeah, mine ain't been mowed about a month, but I woke up yesterday or the day after it rained, and somehow my grass mysteriously grew like 3 inches. It's like it was just waiting. And then we got rain coming in tonight too. I know I heard y'all got some bad weather down there. Real bad. Yep, that's how it sounds at my house. I literally have to water my garden because I've got a decent sized garden. I've got to water it nightly. And still, by the time I wake up in the morning, it's already completely dried out. I've done lost 7 plants, 8 plants due to the heat and the drought. And that's what me watering nightly. I've done lost like 7 or 8 plants. Luckily, it's still early enough in the season. We don't get our first frost till middle of October. So there's still time in the season still to put out certain kind of plants. I can't replace my tomato plants at this time, or my peppers, but I can still put out like greens and lettuce and spinach and stuff like that. Yeah, we got the same thing going on here, Ernie. The rain's supposed to start kicking in here, which, as you can see, the clouds, as you can see, the clouds going over there. Our rain's supposed to start kicking in here about 10 o'clock this morning. About 10 o'clock in the morning, it's supposed to start hitting us. Now, see, I threw this back out here with a new worm on it, and it ain't getting hit again. It was getting hit a minute ago, like as soon as you casted it out. So, am I in the wrong spot again? Am I too far out? Am I not far enough out? Yeah, but I say, watch that stick going around your line. I got lucky, it missed mine. All right, I'm going to put it right there. That's got to be the spot to go with. It's got to be. Take that rod down. It's going to be a little white bass or drum. Probably white bass at this time of morning. Usually if I start getting bites this time of morning, it's white bass. And the occasional carp. Iron Antler, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Come on, fishies. Green rod's getting messed with. But it ain't getting messed with enough to mess with it. I'm not gonna reel down on it till I know for a fact that it's got a fish on it. And look, y'all, anybody that was in here last night that got to miss that, see they missed that nice fish. My reel's facing the right direction now. Lisa, how's it going? Yeah, for anybody who wasn't in here last night, we started off with a fire bite. I mean, it was hit after hit after hit. We wouldn't been able to hook up on all of them. We only hooked up on the one right before the stream, but we was getting hit after hit. Well, I'm sitting there talking, all of a sudden this green rod goes over, and when it does, I go over and grab it. I mean, it almost touched the water. I go to reel over on it, and the reel's facing backwards because I just put them blue lights on it because the green lights went out, and the reel was in there backwards. So I'm sitting there trying to spin it around. By the time I got spun around, he done started letting it loose. That's what happens when you get in a hurry to do things and you don't pay attention. Because spinning or casting reels like I use, bait casters, they don't align themselves like the spinning reels. Like little bro's using them spinning reels, and if you notice, they're facing perfect direction. It's because at their angle like that is they're heavy, and they just sway to and level in like they're supposed to. Mine don't. Mine spins around. You're in trouble. You're gonna miss a fishy. CFM Queen, if I didn't say hi to you, I apologize. Oh, he just smacked that one, didn't he? Was that your knee that popped? Oh, man. You know what? If little bro gets a chance to come back, because like I said, he got called out of town for a couple months. If he gets to come back, I think we're going to do a real live, where we can actually have fun with. I will probably have to rate it for over 18. And the only reason why I say that is because we act a donkey. Usually when we're out here jumping around, acting a fool. Uh-huh. You will hear a lot of duh. Yeah. It's like the other day, the last time we was out here, and little bro was having issues, and he thought he saw somebody, and I ran up that hill and saw them glowing green eyes, and I come back down the hill. I get down here and I'm stopped for about 5 minutes, and I go, duh. I forgot I got a GoPro strapped to my chest. Why didn't I turn it on? Oh, okay, I see what that's why I didn't see it at first. Okay. I just want to make sure you know I wasn't missing out on you or skipping out on you. I wasn't ignoring you, I promise you. I try not to ignore nobody in my streams. I try to talk to everybody. And I try to keep my stream as peaceful as I can. See what I'm waiting for little bro to get one of these big old fishies. Later, Ernie. I'm waiting for little bro to get one of these big old fishies, and he had to go jump in the water with it. Because as soon as he hits the water, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, it's a shark." And then I'm gonna record him running on top of the water. I'm thinking so too, Sandy. I'm hoping not, but I'm thinking so too. That one big takedown I had last night, me missing that kind of messed it all up. I mean, I had 3 takedowns like that last night, but that one was just, the other takedowns, when they hit it, they only took it down, like this. And by the time I got over there, they already let it back up. He had that thing gone, and I felt him pull a couple times. I guarantee he was every bit 25 pounds. From the way he was pulling, he had to be 25. He could have been bigger. I know he wasn't no smaller than 25. But, you win some, you lose some. It boils down to me needing better baits. They're getting tired of me using bluegill up here every time. They need a variety. Because that hit was on that carp that I found up here. And that was, like I said, that was a carp that floated up. It was dead. They got hit by a barge. So it wasn't bloody. The meat wasn't bloody or nothing else. So it wasn't fresh. If it was fresh, it'd been better. I think they just want a variety. They want something different. But unfortunately, right now, as far as bait goes, far as bait goes, my options are limited. It's either bluegill sunfish, night crawlers, or bullheads. Because for some reason, most of the bait fish, the white bass, butterfly jump, made me jump. Y'all see that? Been having bats and birds fly past us all night and all morning. Little butterfly flying by me and give me the jump. Now, see, you should be about right where you need to be at, where I just got to hit earlier off of on that green rod. That's about how far I am with that. And I'm not understanding this nightcrawler rod, dude. I ain't. This should have done been hammered. It was getting hammered good earlier, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. I might put it out a hair further and see if it changes anything. Because me pointing in closer ain't doing nothing. Me pointing in closer ain't doing nothing. Uh-oh. That didn't sound good. I guess earlier when I tried to cast that out and that reel started grinding, it didn't backlash, but apparently somehow it looks like it backlashed. I don't know. Maybe I ought to just cast it out there. Oh, I done lost my dang worm. Maybe I ought to just cast it out there and skipjack to bite on it. I got my skipjack lures, but I don't have a rod out here light enough, flimsy enough to use for skipjack. It might. It might work for skipjack. I don't know. I need to bring my ultralight back out since I fixed that eye. I can't believe I broke that tip off there. Yeah, I can. I'm good at breaking tips. That's why I got a box of them. That's why I got like 20 of every size made. I'm looking to see where, I'm trying to spot fish a little bit. I'm trying to see where the bait fish are jumping out of the water at. Because I know that's what's going to attack this night crawler. And I'm trying to get some bait in the freezer while I'm down here, waiting on a catfish. So I'm trying to see where they're biting at. Okay, I just had one look bounce up right there, so I'm gonna put it down that way here, I think. Try this again, y'all. Why is it doing that? Why is this thing backlashing? It ain't backlashed since I've had it. I ain't backlashed this thing since I've had it. You know why? Because I'm trying to do these baby casts. Because I'm doing these baby casts, I bet you. Yeah, watch this. I'm going to cast this thing out and get all this. Yeah, it's going out deep this time so I can get this stuff off here. That's what I'm going to do. That's exactly what it is. It's backlash because I'm doing these little baby 2 or 3 foot cast on it is what it is. With a 8-ounce sinker. Let's take it deep, y'all. Not a bit of backlash. I don't know. See if we get a skipjack by me rolling this in. That'd be hilarious. I've done it. I've done it before. Did it in Palmetto Cat's catch and cook. I was rolling in the worm to cast back out, and sure enough, pulled in a skipjack. Come off to whatever you're like that ledge where you're at. There you go. Right there on the edge of that ledge. See what happens. See what happens, Captain. Yeah, right there where I just cast that, he just jumped out of the water. So. All right, Val. You ain't the only one. I'm waiting to get home now so I can get a cup of coffee. I've only had 1 cup today. And that's saying something. Normally I have 5 or 10 cups. But I've only had 1. Uh-oh, y'all, my battery's going dead on my headset. I'm gonna unplug this headset. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. All right, can y'all still hear me? Please say yes, because my wireless headset just went dead. And I ain't never had to unplug it before, so cool. Thank you. Thank you, Queen. Yeah, I've never had to unplug it before. That's the only thing I don't like about rechargeable gear, y'all. I don't. It's a blessing at first when you get rechargeable gear, but it's like the first 2 or 3 times you take it out, it's wonderful. You're like, yes, this is awesome. Then after that, it's like it don't charge as good or it don't work as good. And every time you take it out, it gets less and less and less and less. It's like that light I'm using. That light will light up this whole bank. It says it's supposed to do that for 12 hours straight. All right, cool. But yeah, they says it can light up the bank like that for 12 hours straight. And it can't do that. The first night I brought it out here, it literally, I think it ran for 6 hours and it started getting dim. So I put a power bank on it. I run it with a power bank now. But of course, all my power banks have been recharged over 100 times a piece, so they're getting weak. I used to only have to have 1 power bank to charge my phone, to keep my phone charged for a 8-hour live, 10-hour live. And I'm on my 3rd power bank of the night. And I'm actually on 22%, and I'm on the 3rd power bank of the day. That's pretty bad, y'all. Pretty bad. And we've only been live for 6 hours. Live for 6 hours instead of 8 hours. And I'm on my 3rd power bank. Yeah, it's a nightmare. But if anybody is looking for a good way to have good light and stuff without spending a lot of money and without carrying a lot of weight, because down here, y'all, I'm pretty sure most of y'all have seen my hill. I've got to try to navigate up that thing right there. And it's a big ditch, like a big drainage ditch coming out. We got to try to navigate a cart up through there with all the gear in it. So the heavier we go, the worse it is. So everything I've got is set to be lightweight. This light I've got to look and see what the brand of it is. I think I paid like 26, it was either 26 or $36 for it on Amazon. It's not a bad light. It honestly ain't. I would suggest getting a good power bank to run with it. But I tell you what, it will light up this bank like daylight. And it only weighs like a pound, if that. You don't have to carry any extra like car batteries or anything. Like when you use the Compex light, you have to carry all that extra stuff. You ain't got to carry that with this. And it can mount in a tree or whatever, so it works out pretty good. All right, he's out there jumping right there. That bait fish out there jumping right there where I'm at. Yeah, that's what I'm using, heavy-duty power banks. I'm using heavy-duty power banks that are supposed to be like 9 million milliamp power banks. The first time I brought one of them out, when I first got them, they worked great. I mean, they was awesome. It's like, I'd bring it out here, I charged up my phone, I ran my ring light off of one, I had my phone charging on the other one. I did a 12-hour tournament, my phone never got below 70% on 1 power bank. I'm like, man, this fire bank is the crap. I want some more of these. So I ordered 3 more of them. 2 of them done stopped working. The other 2 are barely keeping the charge. So I've got to find some. Yeah, it's a beaver. Y'all see my beaver swimming down there? Y'all, no, y'all can't see the beaver swimming. He's down there. He left us alone last night.
Leaving us beaver.
Normally he'll get on us. Normally he'll get on us, get on our nerves all night. Him and his brother or sister, whoever it is.
Last time we were down here, we had one on each side of us, like 20 foot away from us, chewing all night.
Yes, Sunfish, I wish I could, but trust me, I had to walk like 6 blocks up and down hills, and like I said, this is part of the terrain I have to go over. You ain't gonna get a car battery down here too easy. And I wish I could, because you know what? I've got 7 inverters, and I've actually got 3 car batteries sitting in my garage doing nothing. I'm not using the batteries for nothing. So I could do that with no problem, but I had to reinforce my cart because I broke the legs on it. Yeah, I bent those little metal rods that come down for my cart, and it bent them, and we had to push it sideways. So I wound up putting some of these white poles on it to hold it together. Aaron, how's it going? I wish I was going to catch something. I caught a 10-pounder before the stream started. Had some nice takedowns right as soon as the first hour in. Had some great takedowns. Had a real nice takedown in the middle of the stream, about a 25-pounder. And I made the dumb move of having my reel facing the wrong direction. The lights went out, so I put some new lights on it and wasn't paying attention to it. And I had the reel facing the water, so when the rod went over, I'm like, how do I? And I had to flip the reel around. By then, he'd already started letting up off of it. I don't know, I wish I'd start catching some fish though, because it's getting on my nerves, y'all. This is getting on my nerves. Working on my nerves. Yeah, it was all swing and a miss last night. I missed more fish than I can count last night. I'd have one grab it, go to reel it in, like, got fish on, fish off, fish on, fish off. Fish instantly off.
Next time I go set it like that, we go, no fish.
Yeah, no doubt. We're just gonna yell no fish right away. No fish. Yeah, those marine batteries are heavy. I got a deep cycle gel cell battery at the house that I used to use when we go to places where we can actually carry it down. But that thing weighs in almost 60 pounds. You almost have to put wheels on it and just roll it by itself. Put a motor on it and some wheels and ride it down. Got a bargee barge coming through. Hey, maybe it's our missing supplies, y'all. They said we're short on everything. Maybe that's them. Them barges are carrying what looks like Freightliner carts. Maybe that's our Freightliner stuff that we've been missing. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. You know, back 30 years ago, that's how we lit up the bank, y'all. 30 years ago, because you couldn't get rechargeable lights and stuff like that. We literally hooked up a car battery to a headlight. We put a headlight over in the corner in a tree, up against a tree, and we'd hook a car battery up to it, and that's how we fished. That's back when you got a headlight. The actual headlight was a big old bulb, you know. Yeah, the old school way. I mean, they back in the day they used to have headlights. It was an actual bulb, you know, and you take one of those and you hook a car battery to it. Take some wires, twist them on there, you're good to go. And that's how you lit up the bank. I'd still be doing it, but well, there again, like I said, I can't get the car battery down here to do it. You have to get loud, y'all. We got some weight coming in. Mr. Bargy man done made all kinds of weight. I always should weight the fish too. Yeah, this water's done came up probably close to 10 inches since we've been out here last night. I wasn't paying attention to it, but my rod holders was originally, let me check. No, I didn't see it, Aaron. Well, where did my comments go? Where did my comments go, y'all? Okay. I seen where you asked if they're going to catch anything, and I said no, probably not. And let's see here. I see somewhere you said, think I'm going to get a couple of them bird dog hook sets things and try them out. Never heard of them. Never heard of them. Start deleting evidence now. I ain't worried about it. I'm a skunk king. But yeah, what I was saying is that when I first come out here, we had our rods 3 to 4 foot away from the water, where my rod holders was at. And as you can see, the rod holders are almost in the water now. So yeah, it's came up a good 10 inches. So our fish should be, I mean, literally our fish should be on fire right now. Oh, I've got some stuff like that. Medic, how's it going? I've actually got some that they're little wires or little strings. And yeah, they work good. They work good. I was actually gonna, my wife keeps on telling me to bring them out here one night. And I'm like, well, I don't know if I could do that out here because of the current. I mean, I got so much current out here right now that, you know, a 10, 12 ounce sinker won't stay in place. So when them auto hookers ain't gonna stay in place, it's gonna pull the hook every time. But yeah, I've got some that, they're little plastic pieces, and you put your rod in your rod holder, and you strap them down. And I didn't believe they work, and I took them to a little lake, little stock lake we have here, and we set 3 of them out. And me and my wife were sitting there talking. I'm like, well, let's see if they work. About that time, one of them said, "Look," and it started bouncing and said, hey, we got him. He's on there. Oh yeah, this spotlight would be bright. Yeah, I understand that. I don't have crappie around here that much. In my area, I can't find crappie anywhere. I mean, not from the bank, I can't. I get bluegill and sunfish all day long. That's what I'm using for bait. I think that's why I'm not getting any bites, for real. I've been out here, me and little brother, and me and a couple other friends have been out here probably 16 times in the last month to this exact spot. And every time we come, all we got is bluegill and sunfish. They getting tired of it. Yeah, that autocorrect is horrible, Aaron. That autocorrect is horrible. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, though. I've got, like I said, I've got some. You're talking about the actual rod holders themselves. Those are nice. The spring-loaded ones. Yeah, those are nice. Mine's just a string that you clip on the tip of your rod, on your line and your rod. It works good, though. I tell you what, like I said, I didn't think it was going to work. And me and my wife were sitting there talking when we was at the lake, and all of a sudden, just you hear this look over, and the rod's sitting there going. I said, well, he's on there. He ain't going nowhere. I'm waiting for little bro to catch a fish. I know I'm not catching one. I mean, it's time for him to catch a fish because I ain't catching one. He caught the only fish of the night on the stream, so hey. I mean, I just don't know what to think about it for real. I don't. I'm sitting there pondering in my head. I'm going over all the notes that I wrote down in my notebook, going, okay, well, on such and such day with such and such temperature, the water was at such and such level. This was a good bait, blah, blah, blah. You caught such and such and such and such. And I'm going over my notes. I'm going, scribble that out, scribble this out. Something ain't right. All the math is not adding up. You can if you want to, Valerie. You can if you want to. Yeah, I don't mind, Valerie. I never mind stuff like that. As long as it's not inappropriate, I don't care. I'm one of them people that I like sharing people out, getting everybody else out there. And if you got a good product that you like and that you think can help somebody, share it. I ain't got a problem with that. Little bro wants to know if you got any what'd you say? Hey, yeah. If you could drop a link to methods to catch fish, you'll be all right. I will, Aaron. I will. I'm probably gonna be in this stream here in a few minutes because this last power bank done stopped charging and my phone's at 22%. So I probably won't be on here much longer. I was hoping on catching some kind of fish before we left, even if it's a bait fish, because like I said, I'm tired of using the same thing for bait. These bluegills and sunfish ain't working no more. So I need to find something different. And I don't have no car right now to get nowhere. the computer on my Grand Caravan we've been driving went out on us. So now every time we go half a block, it dies out and don't restart. Me and little bro was out today. We had to take like an 18-mile trip total in like a circle getting parts, and it took us about 6 hours because we died in the middle of the road, had to pull over and sit there for like 45 minutes for the computer to cool off. So I can't get nowhere to get any other bait, so I gotta find something. Now I know there's bait in this river. There's skipjack, there's white bass, there's carp, well, drum don't work too good for anything besides, so it's gonna spit my worm again. Drum don't work too good for anything but gar. We found that out the hard way. You put a drum on there, you're getting attacked by a gar.
It's warm.
Yeah, one was
I've never been here before. It's warming.
One was an understatement. We had almost had a worm. Yeah, mine's going again. I don't know how they keep on getting it off without touching that rod. They ain't touching the rod, but they're getting my worm off there. I don't know how they're doing that. I know I'm hooking him good. I'm braiding him on there, so he shouldn't be coming off.
I just hook one side, squeeze him on there.
I usually have better luck doing it like this. Looks more natural that way. Normally they don't get them off as easy, but now without moving the rod, usually you get at least a little bit of wiggle. Usually get a little bit of wiggle. Get it?
Yeah, no fish.
Fish gone. Fish gone. Guess what? We're going to start yelling instead. Fish on. Fish gone.
No fish. No fish.
Oh, don't worry. That line ain't breaking too easy.
No, I'm going to bring in what it is.
You might bring in whatever it is. That's that 30-pound. It's supposed to be 30-pound chrome spec, Berkley chrome spec, but I can promise you right now, that stuff's closer to 45 or 50. I think they labeled the package wrong because, yeah, I put it up against any of my other 30-pound mono, and I can promise you right now, that's twice as thick and twice as strong. I think they labeled it wrong when they packaged it. And when that snaps, it's gonna sound like a gunshot going off. If it snaps, it's gonna sound like a gunshot.
Something like that. Everything like that. No?
No, you got your sinker in. The only thing you lost was your bait. Cool.
Bunch of been a huge fish.
You never know, it could have been.
Giant flathead. He had to have been at least 200 pounds.
No, you'd be surprised.
Ain't no way. Yeah.
You'd be surprised. A flathead will. You get your 50 or 60 pound flathead, let him bury his nose in that sand. See if you move him. Nope. If he gets his nose down in that sand, you ain't moving him. I can promise you that right now. There's a reason why a lot of people in different parts of the world call them shovel heads. Because they will dig themselves down in that mud and that sand and you can't budge them. That's why when you catch a flathead, you notice that they start digging downward.
Yeah, they just drag across the bottom.
Yep. They don't do all that wiggle wobble stuff like a channel cat or a blue. They go straight to the bottom. Yeah, it would have come up quick. Hope it keeps on coming up. It's only got to come up another 3 or 4 foot and it'll be perfect level for me to catch fish. That's if it'll stay that way for more than a day. The weather usually comes, we normally get the water rise up where I need it at, where my best fish, my best bite potential is at, and then it drops down 2 days later. And it always does it when I've got to work or something like that. You know, all the stars align on the days that you're busy. Come on, Aaron, catch fish. I got faith in you.
That makes one of them.
You can do it. Okay, catch that tree swimming down, floating down. It looks like a shark. It's the Loch Ness Monster. The Ohio River Monster.
Loch Ness Monster.
Yep. Hook it and pull it in. I bet you're gonna have more problem pulling that in than I pulled in that raft the other night. You know why I say that, don't you? Because that's probably a whole tree.
That's probably no how big.
It's probably a whole tree, and most likely it's probably dragging the bottom. And also the current is almost twice what it was the other day.
I'd say there's probably 3 times as much as that, to be honest.
Oh, wait till you hook into a big fish and strong current. That's fun. You're gonna think for yourself that you got hooked into a car or something. You're gonna think you hooked into a car or something. I can promise you that now. Big fish and strong current, yeah. That's the fun stuff. Change your mind, huh? Grass can wait. I don't blame you. NJ, how's it going? Did I miss anybody else? Amy Lee, Amy Evans, how's it going? Lee in here too, or just you? Look like an Xbox day. I don't blame you. It looks like a bedroom pillow day for me. I've been up since by the time I get home today, I'll be up for almost right at 48 hours. Well, I take it back. I took a half an hour nap yesterday. Half an hour nap in 48 hours. That's all I've had. And then I won't go to sleep when I first get home because I got to have about 4 cups of coffee. I ain't had but 1 cup of coffee yesterday, so. No, it's not, Ernie. It's not going to hurt it. It's still going to have to be cut. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it is, if I cut it today or if I cut it tomorrow, it's still going to get cut. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Man, where are these species at, man? Where's the white bass? Where's the skipjack? Where's them carpet was fighting my rod earlier? Where are they at? Yeah. We about to get washed off the bank. I literally got two rods pretty much, rod holders pretty much touching the water. Yeah. Denny Stone, how's it going? Whatever that, yeah, whatever that was out there, that big old thing just twisted and flopped. Yeah, that needs to probably one of these hooks. I don't care. I'll take a gar right now. Well, this is a fish. As long as it's a fish, I don't care. Yeah, it's gonna be the same here too. High 90s. Be in the high 90s. But that's nothing unusual for me. I'm used to it out here. I'm surprised that I'm surprised at myself I didn't mess with my pool this year. I asked my wife if we was ever going to work on the pool and put the pool up, and she's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, when you tell me I'm going to put the pool up, I'm going to put the pool up. Well, she still ain't said anything about that dang pool. I asked her last week. I said, we're going to put the pool up? I said, 'cause we still got another month and a half of hot weather. She's like, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Oh, well, we're going to stay hydrated, or we're going to try. Well, I can't say I will, because I've been dehydrated for about 2 weeks straight. Because all I drink is caffeinated drinks. I don't drink any water or anything like that. If it ain't got caffeine in it, I don't drink it. Yeah, not. We got log and tree after log and tree floating down this river, y'all. That just means they opened up the locks and started pushing stuff over. The only thing they didn't push over from the locks is the fish. We got every tree in the state rolling through the river right now. I mean, literally every 30 foot you see a dang tree or big log floating. The only thing they didn't push through that lock is the fish. Do what? I don't think you could have crossed me because the way it was lead gas is too far away from you. You might have. I doubt it. Unless something swam my line over that way because my line wasn't that far over. You're hitting that snag every time now. It's probably one of these trees or something that is locked up down there. Just lift it up and let it go down river. We'll clear a spot back out. You want one of the muddy river rods? It'll work. It'll lift it out of there. It should. Yeah, that sounds like it fixed a lot of stuff. Lee, how's it going? Been a very slow night. It started off as a banger and then wound down to nothing. I got my first fish before I even started this stream, I got my first fish within 20 minutes and I already missed two by then. So it started off with a hot bite and then just nothing. Not even the bait fish are biting anymore. And it makes no sense. Anytime this water's ever been on the rise, I've always done good. Well, it's done come up, 6 to 10 inches since we've been down here. So, I mean, come on now. Current is ripping. We got good current. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. We should be on fire. We should be on fire. Oh yeah, Johnny, I don't play. I'll come out here and fish for 20 hours straight. I don't care. Rain, sleet, snow, ice. Even if I got to jump in the water at 41-degree weather. Oh, he halfway met him the other night, Aaron. And I pulled one of them old time moments because he was having some issues and he thought he saw somebody up on top of the hill. So after about 20 minutes of him freaking out over somebody up on top of the hill, I grabbed my pistol and I ran up the hill. Proved to him that nobody was there. I come around the corner and see these big old eyes about like this, big old glowing green eyes with my headlamp sitting 6 foot off the ground, and I saw whatever it was running down the woods. I said, whatever it is, it's running down the woods towards you. He goes, I know, I hear it. I mean, I don't know what it is. I know it ain't a deer. And then I get back down here, I'm like, man, y'all ain't gonna believe what I just saw. I said, y'all never believe me anyway. And then I got down here, and about 5-10 minutes later, that moment hit me. The fact that I had a GoPro strapped to my chest, and my whole trip up that hill, I never thought about turning that thing on. Never thought about it. That's what happens when you get old. Your brain thinks about stuff when it's way too late. I call it sometimers. Sometimes I forget stuff. But here lately it's been more like most timers. Most of the time I forget stuff. Most of the time I couldn't tell you what I did yesterday. And it's pretty bad. My wife when she had her stroke was 3 times worse than mine was. And I had to ask her where stuff sat in the house. Stuff that I put down. I have to ask her what I went in the other room for. If I go in the living room to get something, like, baby, what I go in there for? She was like, I don't know. I said, I didn't tell you? She said, no. I said, never mind then. I'll go sit back down in the chair and go, well, I don't know why I got up. An hour later, I'll be like, oh, that's why I got up. Well, it's too late now. Oh, did I get a tap on that purple rod finally? He probably just grabbed my nightcrawler back off there. He hit it just hard enough to take that nightcrawler off. I was really hoping on getting at least one bait fish, y'all. So I could try to change up my luck and bring something down here other than bluegill and sunfish. Yeah, current's done double since we've been down here, since the water's come up. But it's gonna push every one of my lines down. Every one of my lines. And I might have to stand in the water to get these rod holders out. Because I know for a fact that one's gonna come out that direction. And the water's already touching the base of it, so I'll be standing in the boulder. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh yeah, it's picking up quick. It's picking up quick. We got a storm supposed to come in tonight or today around 10 o'clock in the morning, so the wind usually hits us about an hour or two before that happens. So it is what it is. I just hope we get the rain. I honestly do. Everybody's like, I hate when it rains. I don't care. I want it to rain. I'm tired of watering my garden. I'm tired of my vegetables not getting the proper water. And I'm tired of this river being so low. I thought for sure that was part of the issue because normally this time of year, I'd be out here killing them. I'd be catching, 5 or 6 decent fish a night. And right now, it's like last 4 or 5 trips, it's just been, the only thing I've caught worth catching is carp. I haven't caught any decent sized catfish. I think the best one I've caught so far is what, 11 pounds? Something like that. That's about the biggest cat I've caught out here in the last couple weeks. Heck, the last month. And I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, well, it's probably because the water's 6 foot lower than what it's supposed to be. Now it's where it should be at, and we ain't getting no bites. And the weather hasn't changed. The weather pattern ain't changed. It's been hot, 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 the last 5 days. The only change we had rain 2 days ago, which is what brought this water up. Yeah, they ain't doing nothing.
Yesterday, we went and got bait.
Yeah.
They weren't biting. I've never known bluegill not to bite.
Yeah, we was even having trouble getting bait to bite like yesterday. Went down to my normal creek, and I normally pull out, 10 or 12 of them in an hour, and it could hook us for 2 hours to get this like 12 we got. And we got lucky on them because I had to walk to a spot that I don't normally fish. And as soon as I walked to that spot, I'm like, okay, well, let me try a cast over here. Hook into one. I'm like, you know what? I'm not moving from this spot. I threw him up on the bank, threw it back out. Sure enough, it went down. I caught 4. I'm like, dude, it's time to go. We got plenty. With what we got in the bucket and this 4 I got in my hands, it's time to go. Now that looks like the Loch Ness Monster. Yep. Actually, it looks like an exhaust up a car is what it looks like. But it wouldn't be floating like that. That'd be sunk. It would be sunk. Man, I wish my raft was out here. I tried to get across the river to check out that building, y'all. And see how bad the damage it is. Oh, I can imagine that cold weather's got to, and all that rain's got to be affecting them. But see, that's what I was thinking here. I'm thinking, it didn't rain for 2.5 weeks, and we had 100-degree weather for 4 days straight, and it was in the high 90s the rest of that time, and everything dried out. This river literally dropped so lower than I've ever seen it over on this part where I fish at, and the fish wasn't biting. They wasn't active at all. You couldn't catch a fish to save your life. And I sit there and I start looking through through my notebooks and everything else, and I'm like, well, the river's never been that low that I've documented. And I'm like, okay, well, I normally do my best when the river's at 18 foot or whatever, according to their floodplain or whatever. 18 foot, it's at 6 right now, so it needs to come up a few feet. Because I got that cushion between 18 and 14 is usually my best fishing, and they're like, well, it's down to 6. I'm like, well, it needs to come back up. Well, it's been above 14 for the last week, and it's steadily climbing. My normal spot when I fish to catch the stuff down here is behind this tree right here, and it's just now, it might hit that tree today. If it keeps on climbing like it's climbing now, we'll be fishing off the other side of that tree. Yeah, I know it. Them carp are loving it over here. They're having a blast. Not only the carp, the gar. I've been fishing in this area for 2.5 years, never seen a gar. Never seen a gar. The only gar I ever seen up here was one that was floating dead during a flood. Never seen a gar, never had a gar bite. It's either they take it down like a cat and you know it's a cat, or you didn't get a bite. Never seen a gar. And all of a sudden we come up here one day, me and little brother, and I said it was the curse, because he's a gar fisherman.
First time.
That's his preferred fish is a gar. His first time coming down to this spot, what do we get? Nothing but gar. I mean, thousands of them.
That's true. That's UTV for me. First time in TV. Miserable. Stay there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to fall myself. No fish. Yeah, I'm looking forward to fall myself if these temperatures drop a little bit more. I got a funny feeling since the fishing's been so weird here. I mean, it's been so weird here. No, like I said, normally right now I'd be at almost 150 fish or something for the year, and I'm not even close. Yeah, Queen, I agree. This weather has been crazy. I mean, it's just, everything is unpredictable. You don't know anything no more. I mean, it's like just, they can't even keep up with the forecast anymore. I mean, they've never been good at it here anyway, not where I live at, but they used to come close, It used to be like, well, we're only going to have a 3% chance of rain. Yeah, 3% chance of rain here, you better go into a tornado shelter. And they'll be like, oh, we got a 70% chance of rain. You walk outside and the sun's blistering. I'm like, they're like, well, our maps said. I'm like, well, your maps are wrong, buddy. I walk outside and go, looks like it's not going to rain. I'm going fishing. Oh, yeah, it's definitely going on. Something's definitely going on. We're supposed to be having one of the hottest summers we've had in almost 70 years. So, yeah. And then, like I said, normally by now, I'd be tearing the fish up at this time of year. And they ain't here. They just ain't here. And that's got me believing that they're all going to come out at one time. Going to have one of them crazy lives where you come out and you can't keep up with your rod. And then that's going to be the only time you catch any fish. Either that, we're going to come out here one day and find them all floating dead because they starved to death. The heat and the rain, the heat and the current and the weather change. All this stuff is going so crazy. They don't know when they can eat, when they can't eat. They're all liable to float up dead. Because I know for a fact we've been in 80-degree weather, 80 to 100-degree weather for the last 2.5, 3 months. I mean, it hit us early. So I know for a fact that our spawn's over. I know for a fact it has to be over. Oh, I'm so glad that nothing happened to y'all too. That would have been horrible. But I mean, that's how it is. I mean, we've had more tornadoes here, and I mean, it's like I don't know what happened over here in my spot. I'll be honest. I don't know what happened over here. There is more trees down over here than I've ever seen in my life, and they're not just they're not the full trees like this. They're just like branches and everything else. But I mean, it's littered with them. It looks like a tornado come through and ripped the tops of all the trees off. But they said no. And I'm like, was it wind gusts? No, we don't know. There's a restaurant that's over here, and I asked them about it, and they're like, no, wasn't wind gusts. They just gone. Yeah, I heard a little bit about it. I ain't look into it too much, but I heard a little bit about it. I'm just glad y'all was safe through it and made it through it. That's the main thing. That is the main thing. Another blessing I have that I don't take in consideration a lot of times. I live in a house that has a full finished basement, so I'm in a lot safer spot than a lot of people are, and I take that for granted a lot of times, and I need to stop doing that because I mean, it gets ugly out there sometimes, and I'm a bad person when it comes to storms. I am bad. My kids will be sitting in the living room going, okay, should we go downstairs? I'm like, y'all can. I'm running outside with the camera. What y'all talking about? They're like, well, there's tornado sirens. I was like, yeah, those sirens, I keep on hearing them say, Troy, record me. Troy, record me. That's all I'm hearing. Just run out the door and record them. My wife's like, what are you doing? Are you crazy? No, just having fun. Yeah, like I said, I'm just glad y'all got through it. I couldn't imagine having to face anything like that for real. I couldn't. I mean, I faced some scary things in my life, but yeah. It looks like Lee just went live, y'all. I'm probably gonna have to end this one here in a second because I went in there and checked to see because I thought I seen Lee go live, and sure enough, it's saying my battery's at 5%. Yeah, 4%, y'all. Well, I hate to do this because I got 10 great, wonderful people in here, but my phone's about to crash, so. All right, yeah, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that. Yeah, I guess if y'all want, go ahead and if y'all want to, y'all can jump over to Lee Evans' channel or whatever. This phone's at like 3%. Well, it's 4% right now. It's about to drop down to 3%. So my last power bank is gone. Yeah, Valerie, I just wish I could put on some fish for y'all. I honestly do. I wish I didn't have to end this live. I don't really care. I'm not in any hurry to get home, but this phone will be dead. But I will get off here and I will catch y'all great people later. Next time, hopefully I can bring out some better baits. At least that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to go ahead and move my phone over here because the wind's blowing and I don't want to lose it. But yeah, I will catch you great, wonderful people later.